Step in the ring, no fear, all bite, hands up high. We train for this fight, bell gon' ring, it's war on sight. This is boxing life, this is fight. Sweat on the floor, we grind, we climb. Every bruise on the body means we're on our time. Shadow in the corner, punch sharp like a knife. Every round, every rep.
Yes, guys. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching in the world. With Red Corner Boxing Chairman Mr. Neutral, with some American special guests in Home of Boxing and Billionaire Boxing TV. We're going to start this four-man fight card with Charles Conwell versus Paul Kroll. Should be a fascinating fight to see what Conwell's like on his return to the ring. Mr. Neutral, how are we this evening, sir?
Well, bleary-eyed, but up with there. I had a wee nap before. That's terrible idea before the boxing. Nearly didn't get up.
I was worried for a minute. That's why I dropped you a text, mate. Like, get up, son.
Yeah, wake up, motherfucker.
Basically. We've got we're here now.
We're here now. Let's go, everybody. We got a good night of boxing from America, Las Vegas coming up. I cannot wait for this. 4 brilliant fights. Let's start off with the first one. Give us the facts and figures, please. Jams.
Yeah, we got Charles Conwell returning since he lost to George Garcia last time out. He's got a record of 21-1-0. He's got 16 big knockouts. He's never been stopped, and he's taking on Paul Kroll, a fellow Olympian. They're both Olympian boxers. Paul Kroll is 12-0-2. He's got 8 knockouts. He drew with Guido Shawarma last time, and he's also drew with Marcus Taylor. So both of these guys are Olympians. They're decent boxers. Can you bring Billionaire in? Oh, there you go, mate. Nice one.
There he is. There he is.
To the punch.
Man, you know those good old technical difficulties, boy.
Yes, brother. All too well. All too well.
But yeah, we got Cleveland against Philadelphia. Yeah.
You guys must be looking forward to this evening's pugilism.
Yes, sir. I'm actually I'm on the barbecue pit trying to cook some grub. This is going on too.
Just have a steak up for me, will you?
It's the American way, brother. It's the American way.
Got you, brother. I got you.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to Charles Conwell return, man.
Yeah, that one defeat spoils, the resume, or does it? Will he learn from it? Will he come back stronger? This is the question. As we have another guest, let's bring him through. It's Alex the Great. Welcome, Alex. How are you, mate? The big man is in the house.
Doing pretty good. How you guys doing?
We're all stoked here to have you and to have the boys as well for this card.
We're outnumbered now, mate. We've got 3 Americans and only 2 Brits. What we're going to do?
I'm all American tonight, mate.
We've got 4 Americans, 1 Brit. What am I going to do? It's all good, man. I love it. It's an American show, mate. It's the way it's gonna be.
Look, Jam, I'm with you tonight. I'm gonna put on my best accent tonight, mate. I'm with you.
You want some bangers and mash, my buddy? You want some bangers and mash?
Man, you know what you need to do anyway. You need to choose the most obnoxious accent, so you have to talk like a Scouser.
I don't know, mate. I'm trying very hard. You know what I'm saying? Cooking my salmon.
That's a very much a London accent. I can do a New York accent pretty good. Fuck out of you.
Come on, let's
walk in here.
Round 1.
I'm walking here.
That's perfect, bro. That's perfect.
That's like a 1960s movie, that.
Do you think New York?
You know, man, at the end of the day, it is what it is.
I think I'd pass for half an hour. Right, the fight has started. Conwell Kroll. This is
the Battle of the Olympians.
2 ex-Olympians.
Cleveland versus Philly.
Very good styles. Conwell, nice overhand right there. That was a pretty good, solid punch. Another left from Conwell. Unbeaten Kroll, drew the 1 fight.
2
fights, rather. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's get to some of these comments. We're talking about Keyshawn.
Oh, good left on the inside from Conwell.
Bad look for him, says Assassin. We'll talk about Zepeda, Keyshawn, all that in a bit. We have this fight to call. Jams, you may be a little bit ahead of me. What's happening?
I'm on 1 minute 35 at the minute, mate. Conwell's just starting to turn the screw and he's starting to put it on Kroll, but Kroll's still landing some.
It was not pretty.
Don't think we're going to see a bigger upset than that.
Oh, Conwell, 3-4 good punches. He's got his man in the corner. What a great round for Charles Conwell already.
I don't like how Kroll is exiting these exchanges. His chin is in the air and he's getting battered with left hooks.
Yeah.
It's very amateur style, isn't it? Very amateurish.
He's got to take his head off the line. 15 seconds to go.
That's a Conwell round.
Yeah, no, he's trying to start off the card with a knockout.
Yeah, he's looking for a statement win here already. Young
man, I just hope he don't tire himself out.
This is the problem, isn't it? You know,
it's more taxing going backwards than forwards, though.
The way Kroll, if you notice the way Kroll is going backwards, he's trying to conserve energy by stepping 1 foot back at a time. He's not, he's not in and out dead fast. He's just using his heels, rocking on his heels.
I'm sorry for laughing. Conwell's trainer has his crack out for the lads. It's very distracting.
I noticed that myself, Alex. I didn't want to say out, mate, but yeah, there's a full moon out tonight in Las Vegas.
I haven't seen a moon that big since Mike Tyson. You know what I mean?
It reminded me of the honeymooners. Yeah, to the moon.
I'm so glad I missed that.
C. Miller's in the house. Big up, C. Miller. Good to see you,
C.
man.
Miller's in the house. Big up to you, sir. Here to enjoy the boxing with us. One of the
go,
lads.
round two. Round two is upon us. Charles Conwell, Paul Kroll.
Kroll switched to southpaw, Kroll. Oh, he's a bit lazy with that. He's going to get caught here the way he's going. Just 30 seconds into round two, and it's already opening up to a tasty fight. Kroll is being forced into a fight now with Conwell on the ropes.
Mm-hmm. Just bullying him, bro, isn't he?
I like Conwell's energy tonight, bro. He just ain't get off the couch and come get a knockout.
This brother's not coming for overtime. You can tell.
Yeah, no overtime in boxing.
That's it, mate. You don't get paid for anything extra.
I think
O'Leary should have learned that the hard way earlier instead of taking it all the way to the chest to get starched.
Oh,
damn,
that
O'Leary.
Damn, bro. Damn,
O'Leary.
Yeah, I had O'Leary as well, mate. I'm devastated. I was having such a good week as well. I even got a couple of right rounds and everything. And that one screwed the pooch on me.
All comes tumbling down.
Oh, Conwell's starting to lay hands on Kroll now.
It's the Kroll's letting himself get stuck on the ropes. I was telling you about stepping back gradually. He's not using any footwork to get himself out of trouble. He's making himself a walking back target, and this is music to Charles Conwell right now.
Yeah, he's looking sharp though, coming off a loss. I'm impressed with Conwell's work ethic so far.
It's the manner in which you take the defeat, is it not?
That's it, mate. That's it. How you bounce back, not whether you lose or not.
Or
That's how you come
negative.
back.
Charles Conwell has taken a positive attitude from that defeat.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see the same from O'Leary because the rematch has already been agreed, by the way.
Wow, beautiful.
And it's happening in Pompey. It's happening in Portsmouth.
The accuracy's coming from Conwell right now. This is extraordinary stuff from Charles in the round two. 42 seconds to go, and he's got his man where he wants him. He's leathering in now. Kroll is fighting for his life in round two just to stay in there against this attack. Again, zero movement from Kroll to get himself out of trouble, allowing Conwell to do his work.
He's getting big dogs, mate. He's getting bullied. He's getting bullied.
Now Kroll starting to fight back. They're keeping it tidy up close range with each other. This is a good scrap, boys.
You know, for an Olympic amateur, Kroll does not know how to clinch very well because every time he tries, he lightly puts his hands on Conwell.
Conwell was very successful in that round for me.
How are you scoring it so far? Homer boxing. HOB, you with us, mate? How you scored it?
Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties, but I'm scoring this 2-0 Conwell. I don't think Kroll's going to be able to withstand this pressure any much longer.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. BB, how you got it, mate?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Charles Conwell looked like he came to take home everything, man. 2-0.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. Alex, how you got it after 2, mate?
Same. I've got it 2-0 to Conwell. He's been very effective with his pressure and good punch placement.
Fair points, mate. Fair points. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm assuming neutral. You've got it exactly the same.
I've got it. Charles Conwell as hitting on Kroll like he's hit his sister. It's ridiculous.
Randall hammering him. DTA, putting belt to ass.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, round 3.
In front of the kids.
Yeah. I don't think this fight will reach past 5, but let's find out.
That's it, matey. That's it. That's what we're here for, brother. Let's see what happens. I'm just trying to think what I had in the prediction league for this one. Oh, I've got TKO round 6 for Charles Conwell.
I think I'll check UD.
It just makes me wonder if Kroll is able to withstand his hard attack early and Charles get tired later. What the fight gonna look like?
It looks like
this was the round I chose for a knockout.
There's a big slit across the forehead.
It looked like he's trying. Oh,
It's true. That's what happened in the Coley versus Reeves fight.
I said UD. What a numpty.
That's a big cut.
I think the ref just said it's a head clash. I don't think it was. I thought it was a punch myself.
No, that's the kind of cut from a head clash.
Yeah, the ref just said it was.
Especially the placement of it.
Judges.
This is the round I picked Conwell to knock him out.
Got round 3.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's starting to turn the screw.
Why did I go UD?
No, yeah, that headbutt.
Oh, he's done him. He's just landed a massive shot as Conwell. And Kroll goes reeling into the ropes and the ref's giving the count. What a shot.
Left hook.
You might be in for a little bit of money here, Alex. The money
I
shot.
I need this 18 points.
I don't know why the referee got involved. Oh, he did. Yeah, I see why now.
Surely Conwell's going to finish his dinner here.
Oh man, Kroll look like Freddy Krueger in there right now, man. You see his face?
He's all kind of messed up.
Damn.
He kind of fucked up.
Yep.
Man's getting took.
Man got took, fam.
He's doesn't look like he's gonna get him this round.
Oh, them left hooks keep catching him. Conwell's actually hitting home with him. He looks strong.
And now Kroll has so much heart. He could have been knocked out already.
It's a matter of time now, boys. It's only a matter of time.
Is he going to get to him in this round, though, for Alex's 18 points?
Is it me? Is he giving me 10
so.
vibes?
Hey, hopefully it'll be the 5th.
I'm hoping it'll be the 6th. That's what I need.
I'm hoping it goes the distance.
Okay, that's a long stretch.
This ain't. I can put money on this. Ain't going the distance, mate. This Charles Conwell's going to take him.
I'll put money on it's not going the distance.
Exactly. C. Miller says.
Conwell goes 5 on the C. Miller card. Curiel, Conwell's got the Hells Angels in his corner.
He's got Greg Hackett.
Greg Hackett.
Yeah.
Now that's Kroll's corner.
Oh, did you not say Kroll? I thought you said Kroll.
No,
Sorry,
no.
mate. I was reading my predictions.
Yes.
Some good shots there from Conwell.
There was a brush. There was a brush of heads, but I wouldn't say it caused the cut. Oh, beautiful left.
They're both threw hooks as well at the same time, and that devastating from Conwell.
They nearly knocked each other out. They both caught each other.
Yeah. Simultaneous left hooks.
Conwell was the stronger.
Yep. Because he was in a much better position.
Yes, his feet were in better position. And Kroll was slightly square on.
I think there were a fair few people who chose round 4 and 5 for this fight for a knockout.
Let's have a look. League One.
Conwell did get some sparring with Gene Sasaki, so we know he's ready for sure.
We have 4, 7, 6, 4, 5, 7, 3, 6, and 2 UDs.
It might be UD. Nah, no way.
Nah, surely Conwell's going to get to him.
You never know.
You do never know. He could show the heart of a lion and get through it, Paul Kroll, but he's getting pieced up.
This guy's never lost. This guy's never lost, so he's got some serious heart on him.
Yeah, definitely. He has good heart. He just doesn't have enough power to have Conwell off him.
He hasn't got the footwork. Look at his feet. He's square on.
Yeah, that too.
Considering he's an Olympian boxer, you'd think he'd have better footwork, wouldn't you? Better movement.
Oh.
He's just standing there. He's a standing
he got hot with a body shot there. It's not. It's only a matter of time, gents. Now he's wheeling on him. I think it's this round. I think he stops in this round.
Yeah, still a minute and 10, minute and 15 to go.
Look at Kroll. He's not moving away. His feet are not moving. That's the sign of sheer tiredness now. He's almost done in.
Yeah, them body shots are definitely doing something.
Yeah. And now Charles is leaning on him. 2-punch combinations. Kroll's trying to come back, but the solid shots of Conwell really noticeable in here. And Kroll's out.
Yeah.
Come on.
If he wants to finish him, it's probably going to be to the body. So he just needs to keep on digging.
Still trying to throw back, though, Kroll. Give him that. 30 seconds, round 2 left. Round 4, rather. Oh, right hand got through from Conwell. They're both getting through, but big punch. That was notable. Slipping now, Conwell. Another right hand on the jaw.
Who do you guys have up in these 4 rounds?
I've got Conwell 3 rounds up.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, 40-36, Charles Conwell.
4 rounds up now.
I sometimes think about the cameramans in the corners. Respect to them. They have to carry that heavy camera.
Yeah. They're lighter than they look, them gimbal cameras. They're the big shoulder ones.
Yeah, it definitely weighs a good amount.
Yeah, 12, 15 kilo the most.
We're going to have to sign you up.
The Mobile Arena.
T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. It's where it all happens in Vegas.
This is at the Virgin Hotel, isn't it?
Yep.
Right down the street.
Here comes round 5.
Is it me or is Conwell slowed down?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. He seems tired as well.
Or is he just saving his work until he gets him up and close on the ropes? There he goes. That's exactly what he's doing. Look at him unload. Now, Kroll's doing well in this round, fighting back. Good left hook from him. Oh, but a big right there from Conwell. He's going to work on the body of Kroll. Kroll's trying to fight back, but he's pinned against the ropes in the corner. Conwell comes back in, forces him back. Oh, big right overhand from Conwell. Still Kroll trying to fight back. But they look tired punches now. From Kroll once again. Maybe he's got very power that you just can't see, but it's effective. But Charles Conwell doesn't seem to be bothered by the power of Kroll. Better work though from Kroll this round. 42 landed for Kroll, 102 for Conwell. Over 2-1, 2.5-1 punches per round that are landing. He's more of a Verizon guy myself, says Steve Miller. Don't know what that means.
Oh yeah, the Kroll definitely woke up. If he keeps it up, it could definitely go all 10 rounds.
At some point, Kroll's going to need a knockout. Let's see how he goes into the second half of the fight. So far, he's coming to the end of round 5 of this 10-rounder. And he's still in there, even though he's 5 rounds behind. He's got a choice. Do I come back strong second half of the fight, make it a 2-half fight, or do I just slowly decline into submission? Choices. Oh, he attempted a big uppercut there, Kroll. Just missed the chin of Conwell. But he's starting to do better now, Kroll.
Yeah, he really is. I think he might actually be winning this 5th round.
You could be right there, mate. Conwell's starting to hit fresh air. Good round for the American. They're both American. I know that, but at least I'm right.
You're right in one way or another.
I can't be wrong there. That's why Mr. Neutral is Mr. Neutral.
Exactly.
Intriguing fight, gentlemen. What's your thought?
As soon as we thought Conwell was going to take out Kroll stepped it up in the 5th round.
Not many people thought it was going to destiny, or he's going to get past 5. Yeah. Here we are, coming up to round 6. Kroll is still in there, and he's probably just took his first round. So that makes it interesting. Let's see.
This is my round, bro. This is my round. This is the round I want. Round 6.
How you scoring this, James?
Let's see if let's call it 4-1 for the moment and give Kroll a chance. Let's see what he can do now. Second half of the fight, round 6. Here we go.
Hey man, I knew at some point that pace was gonna start catching up to Conwell a little bit, man. You got to be able to get him out of there if you're gonna be pumping that hard.
He was pumping hard in the first few rounds. How you scored
at BBTV?
Man, honestly, man, I gave that last round to Kroll just off spirit alone, man. He fighting.
That's it. He's one of them guys. When you've got him hot, you've got to put him away, otherwise he'll come back at you.
Yeah, 100%.
See, Miller says no chance about Kroll coming back, but he's taking the fight now to Conwell, jabbing away. Conwell's shelling up a little bit, covering up on these attacks.
Yeah, Conwell seems to be the more tired fighter now.
See, Miller's ran the numbers. No chance Jams gets this round. He's run the numbers, Jams.
Let's see, brother. You never know. It's boxing, mate. One punch can change the narrative.
Mate, have you seen his computer?
That was a good punch from Conwell.
Microsoft computers that just said, the computer said no.
Well, ChatGPT said yeah, so I'm all right. I just asked it. It said, yeah, you got this, bro.
Yeah, I just asked Brock. It said no chance.
He said, have a ciggy and a Stella. You got this, bro.
He's got 1,028 of round 6 to go. Dublin is still in shock after what Mark Chamberlain did earlier on. My goodness, what a knockout.
Yeah, it was a hell of a performance.
None of us saw that one coming, gentlemen.
Could be another shock here if Conwell don't get back to business.
Again, he's making Conwell miss these big shots.
Yeah, we thought neutral was crazy, but it actually might go all 10.
I had a feeling. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Yeah, Conwell's definitely tiring.
Yeah.
He's not as locked in.
One punch that would serve him well right now against Kroll is a right straight to the body. He's focusing too much on hooks.
Yeah, he's headhunting as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going up. He's going upstairs now.
Oh, there you go. Big right hand from Conwell.
Yeah, and there's a big left body shot just before that.
Dead.
Comes alive now, Conwell. He knows he hurt his man there, but is it enough to take the round?
Yeah, Kroll seems to be the fresher fighter.
Yeah, he looked like he finding a rhythm.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
So that's 7 rounds?
6, mate. I've got it 5-1 to Conwell.
Right, 5-1 you have it, Johns. What do you have at home boxing?
Honestly, this could have went 4-2.
4-2, Alex?
I got 5-1 to Conwell.
You 5-1 and billionaire.
I think I'm gonna get this round to Kroll. What's that? 4-2.
I am the same gentleman. So me, Homer Boxing and Billionaire, I've got it 4-2 to Conwell. But I think momentum is now, the pendulum is now like that. It depends on this next round where this pendulum goes for me.
Yeah, the Reaper's just into the arena.
Yep, I agree. Yep, Zepeda as well.
Yeah, let's see if Kroll can upset the apple cart here. For prediction league purposes, this is not good.
Not for me. I've missed my round now.
It's not for everybody. Nobody's got.
I don't care about anyone else. I'm only playing.
Nobody else. Let's see. Let's see who's looking for rounds. We got round 7 for Hawkeye.
No chance round 7.
We got round 7 for DJ Pat.
C. Miller's computer said no.
And that's it. So only 2 of them can get round 7. That's Bobby and Pat right now. Otherwise, everybody is wrong.
Definitely don't need Bobby getting it right. He got one fight wrong so far. I need it to stay that way. Can't be having him getting correct rounds.
Yeah, my streak finally ended this week. Unless Zepeda could bring me back somewhat.
I think Zepeda will bring you right back if you took.
I took Roach, man, by split.
I can't see Lamont. I can't see a pathway for Lamont Roach winning.
Do you know William Zepeda threw 1,525 punches in the fight against Jojo Diaz?
That's crazy.
It's the third highest of all time.
How does Lamont Roach defend that?
Yeah, I don't think he can. I think he's too small.
Too small, too slow. He's going to get whacked.
I don't know, man. I still think Roach is going to pull it off, you know. After getting stanky banked against Tank Davis and then obviously the draw with Isaac.
I don't think that's a great result because that was no Tank Davis that night.
Well, Roach should have won, shouldn't he? Let's be honest. Tank took a knee like a pitch mate, grease in his eye. Should have got dealt with the knockdown and should have lost by 2 points.
Yeah, Kroll. He's turning the tables now on Conwell. He's making Conwell do a lot of messing.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's using some footwork as well.
He's getting some confidence, isn't he, Kroll?
Yeah, who knows what they put him in the corner, but it worked.
He does. I was just about to say, he does love to go back to the corners and let Conwell gas himself out. Oh, good body shot, Kroll.
Ref's having a word with Kroll. Bit of mucky work.
All right, referee, come on. Doesn't need a paragraph.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like round 7.
No, it's going to go either the distance or later.
Oh, they nearly head crashed in.
Neutral would have won the bet against Jams.
He would have done, but he didn't take it.
You missed. Exactly.
I wouldn't take your money, son.
I think Conwell's still going to get the stoppage at some point.
I don't know. If anybody's getting a stoppage, it's Kroll here.
I did give Kroll that round, to be fair.
I've got it 5-3.
I've got it. So what did I give it? 5-2.
5-2.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I also have it 5-2.
5-2.
5-2. Do you give that one to Conwell?
Yeah, I do think so. Conwell finished off stronger at the end.
Okay, then.
I think Conwell just needs a little bit of a second wind here, and he can still stop this guy. He had him hurt earlier, had him badly hurt.
Yeah.
What will work?
If it is a stoppage, I think it'll be like in the 9th or 10th round. So it's coming up.
I think for that to happen, all Conwell needs to do is hurt him, because I've noticed when he does hurt him, Conwell comes alive. Up until then, he looks very languid. He's come out strong in this round, no Conwell. There is dollars to me.
Southpaw again.
Hey, Neutral.
Yeah.
I'm hearing Dan Garber might be facing Adam Olaniyan at Katie Taylor's fight in Kirk Park.
Oh, my goodness.
He's been in with them all, mate. He's been in with Moses. He's been in there with them all, and Vidal Riley. Wouldn't surprise me at all.
Oh, dear. That's good.
Text them all on Big Dan.
Big Dan Garber, Yorkshire's finest.
And he's got a homecoming fight in November, but I'm not supposed to say who his opponent is, but I know who it is. I'm not allowed to say. She's a wound up.
We cannot break trust.
That's it, mate. That's it.
Conwell's having a good round here. He's put some leather on Kroll this round. Kroll, bit of an off balance retort, but it was a bit wild. Now he's planting his feet with Conwell. They're trading blow for blow. It's a good fight, actually.
I knew it would be, mate. That's why I made sure it was on the card for us. Made sure
this is my kind of fight. Two good lads.
Gritty.
Not over exaggerating, just keeping it boxing, making sure the accuracy is more important than power.
Kroll's looking jaded now, mate, in this round.
You can tell they're both ex-Olympians with the point scoring strategy that they have.
Conwell's looking for the finish here.
Big right was connected, swinging lefts and rights, but only the right connected. Again, Kroll, good chin, takes the punishment from Conwell. 42 seconds to go in this round 8. There's 2 more rounds after this. And again, great form by Charles Conwell as he's delivering body shots, uppercuts. Kroll's trying to match him. The shoulder to shoulder. It's body shot to body shot. Oh, nice right from Kroll in that exchange. But Conwell belligerently comes forward, forces his man against the ropes. Great fight. I'm super enjoying this.
Tear up, mate. Proper tear up.
This is tear up American style. The Brits are a bit more wilder, but this is an American tear up. End of round 8.
Conwell round for sure with that one.
Very much so. 6-3 for me to Conwell. Just the 2 rounds to go. So if it goes to Conwell takes it 97-93 for me. Usually be 98-92.
Yeah, I've got it 5-2 at the minute.
For me, Conwell just needs to see it out. And I don't think that Kroll can win it by decision. He needs a knockdown at least.
Yeah, he definitely needs a knockout.
I've got it 6-2 for Conwell.
Yeah, I'm the same, Alex.
6-2. So, we can all say that he needs a knockdown.
Seems like it's going to be 12 points for you.
Yeah, you'll be getting your UD neutral by the looks of it. Unless Conwell can take him out.
Let's see how conservative Kroll is with his punching in this round. Is he going to look for a big punch? Conwell started again. Oh, big right from Kroll. He can't get the leverage, the range for a big punch here because Conwell's close to distance on him. He needs that big punch from range.
Can he find it though? That's the question.
I don't think so. I think Conwell's looking too fresh, and Kroll's looking a bit too not only gun shy with the right hand, but he doesn't seem to be getting the required power to hurt Charles Conwell, who's never been stopped. Very good boxer, Conwell. It's my kind of boxer. But Kroll, he's been a tough cookie. He has been.
Oh, that body shot's just rock Kroll. I think he's going to stop him up. Conwell's got him.
Has he got him? Oh, yeah, left shot. That one hot. Referee's looking at him. Still a minute and a half to go. Kroll, has he recovered? No, big right from Conwell. He's banging up. He's up and down on the ropes. Holding on a bit for dear life here, chaps.
Conwell just run out of a bit of steam, though. He's not really attacking the body like he was. He's just run out of a bit of energy.
Oh, yeah, he's punched himself out a wee bit here.
He's let it slip.
Still going to the body. Probably saying, what do I need to do to knock this motherfucker out?
He could have had him, mate. If he had a bit more energy in the tank, he could have took him.
Yeah, he tires. He looks like lactic acid gets into his arms very quickly, Conwell, but he's still throwing. Just hasn't got the required snap in the 9th round. 40 seconds to go. The punch for punch. Conwell's getting the better punches in.
Oh, he's got him there, surely. Yeah, the ref waved it off. The ref waved it off.
Yeah,
he did a stop stoppage, but he was swarming him. I told you to get the knockout, guys. Listen to me next time. Come on now. Charles Conwell gets the stoppage in the 9th round. He gets the
late stoppage in round 9. I didn't think it was coming, but he did.
A little bit soft, to be fair, that was.
No,
I know he was hurt a bit early, but he let him recover, then stops it.
He took hell of punishment in that fight, James. Hell of punishment.
Oh, he did. Yeah, I can see the point behind it from the ref, but, why let him stagger down, nearly fall over, let it continue, and then stop him when he's on his feet fighting back? It's a bit of a strange one, but I'll take it for the 15 points, brother. Thank you.
Absolutely. Why not? Damn, I got 10.
15 points.
I was a round away. Bastard.
Oh, so far away, my brother. Oh, so far away.
I agree with C. Miller. At first look, I don't mind that stoppage on first appearances. C.
Miller better break that computer of his.
He builds his own.
Well, the one that said the stoppage weren't coming, mate. He needs to break it now. Out of principle.
It's a bit extreme, bit radical.
Well, it's the way we live, brother.
Yeah, we're streaming all the way through, Colin. Here with the lads for the next 2 hours or more. As much as I love a distance fight, it's always nice to see a stoppage.
Of course.
Yep.
He took his sweet time, though. Like you said there before, he could have done this a lot earlier.
Just good slip and rip.
Yeah, slip and rip there, definitely. You can see he's got his eyes on his opponent at all times, picking his target. He's a brawler. I love a brawler. I can't share all the computer's secrets, says C. Miller. You better keep that hard drive away from the police yard, son. Good win for Charles Conwell. Round 9. Let's see how that affects the Prediction League.
I think only 2 of you had, in League 1, only 2 of you had UD, so everyone else gets 15. No one got the correct round.
No, nobody got the correct round at all. Cleveland, Ohio. So we got Raul Curiel next.
Yep, taking on Quinton Quick Randall.
Quinton Randall. Yep. Didn't he fight Floyd Schofield Jr.?
Who, Quick?
Yeah, Quinton Randall.
He lost to Rohan Polanco and Brian Norman Jr.
Oh, yeah, Brian Norman Jr., that's the one.
Yeah, then he lost to Vertisian, didn't he, as well? Polanco, Norman, and Vertisio. However you say his name.
Yeah. Cafu, how did he get on?
Femelu Cafu won by unanimous decision.
That's a terrible result. All of us had the knockout, really, going for that one.
Yeah.
Yup.
I hit the Stephen Kearns one correctly. I got the correct round.
Yeah, I did as well, mate. Round 5.
Damn.
No, big
I
there.
had
UD for
3 other
Kafu.
fights as well.
I had UD for Kafu.
Damn,
Yeah,
you
you
hit that one.
Oh, yeah.
Only was and chance were right with Cafu. Lombard, did she have a UD win?
Lombardi UD, mate, yeah. She won the Italian super flyweight title.
The Myra Monroe fight still haven't happened yet?
Yeah, that's around 5 a.m., mate.
Oh, wow, okay.
God damn.
Oh, 5 a.m. your guys' time, though.
Yeah, 5 a.m. UK, so about midnight to you.
Oh, okay.
Well, Eastern Standard Time, midnight.
Oh, yeah, I'm Central.
Everybody knockout round 3. Someone knockout round 6. No, that wasn't right. 3 knockouts were taken for Lombard. All right. Well, that's it. We're all caught up.
Yeah. Hey, Roach has
Randall, and then
the Roach versus Zepeda one is the splitter.
Absolutely, yeah. Loads of people went for Cameron, and a lot of people went for Roach, so it's going to definitely test the league.
I went with Zepeda. What did you guys choose?
I went for Roach split decision.
Alex?
I had Zepeda by unanimous decision.
Homer Boxing?
Yeah, Zepeda.
Billionaire. I have Zepeda as well.
Oh, wow. So only
I got
so
Zepeda UD.
Yeah.
So only Jams here is taking Lamont Roach.
Yeah, I'm rocking with a Reaper. I'm rocking with a Reaper tonight, mate.
But I have to find out. He has so much on the line. He wins this fight. Shakur's probably next.
But don't forget the old saying,
he's the best at
you reap
135.
what you sow. They just hate these goddamn interruptions during a fight. Yes, good starts. 198 power shots landed to 91 of Kroll. 571 total punches by Conwell. Just under 500 by Kroll. So it's not a bad fight. Aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, it was a great fight.
Even
There was a
though
lot of output.
Sorry, mate. Say again.
Yeah, there was a lot of output in this fight.
A lot of output. C. Miller says Roach split decision. And Assassin Threat says, I think Conceicao will make it really tricky for Muratalla to get close to him. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Even though Navarrete put Conceicao on his ass twice. Well, that's very true. How do we feel about Raul Curiel versus Quinton Randall, says SS Takeover? Well, I feel Raul Curiel will be too strong. What do you reckon, Sharps?
Which one we talking about? Raul Curiel. I think he's going to get the knockout, mate, myself.
Oof, big shout from Jams.
Yeah, Quinton's never been stopped either. Like I said, he's only lost to 3 good guys as well. Well, 2 good guys and 1 kind of okay guy. But yeah, I'm fancying the knockout for Curiel, man. He's a big, strong boy.
Right, you are.
I've got the same. I think Curiel is going to get it done in 6.
I can't even remember what round I had. Let me just check.
Yeah, I think he does get the knockout.
I got round 9.
That's a good point there from Assassin. Randall made Brian Norman punch here for 10 rounds, but that's not. I don't know because he only won 1 round, mate. I've checked the scorecards for that. He only ever won 1 round. So
wait for the TKO.
It's all very well. It's all very well making your opponent miss, but when you're not doing nothing back, you know, you need more work. I just think Quinton Randall, when he gets to top level guys, he just hasn't got it for me.
Let's see what happens in this next fight, mate. Should be good. Let's hope there's not a long time between each fight.
Yeah, they really like to.
Ken Norman looks better under Ronnie Shield, says Joshua Heath. I've not seen him seen much of Brian since that loss. Maybe training videos, he's looking better. Haven't seen any yet. This says takeover. Let's break for the knockout. You got
They're
money
really
on
trying to promote the Joshua and Fury fight.
Well, but what's my thoughts? For fuck's sake, don't take it to America. Why the hell would you want to
Madison Square Garden now, mate?
Who do you guys have winning?
Why the fuck would the Americans want to watch them two old bastards?
Hey, you know the O'Leary Chamberlain fight? The judges' scorecards had it 83-84 in favour of Chamberlain on one, 83-84 in favour of O'Leary on the other, and 84-84 on the other. So it would have been a draw.
That's crazy.
Yep. Just seen the official scorecards just now.
That's why you never leave it to the judges' hands on a weak round.
They were going to scaff Mark Chamberlain on that fight.
Man was going to get took.
Dan Canobio said that's a damn good bounce back performance on Charles Conwell. Could we see Virgil fight next? That's a crazy shout, to be fair.
What's that?
Dan Canobio just said, should we get Charles Conwell Virgil next? That's what he's just put.
£154. I don't know.
I think he needs a bigger name.
Yeah. I can't see that fight being made, to be fair. I think Conwell needs a few more wins first.
Virgil's got too much ahead of him to be talking about people like Conwell.
Yeah.
There's too many names being linked to him already. If it's not Fundora, it's Boots.
Yeah, I don't understand why people want to see him fight like a non-known fighter. He should just fight just like someone that's known.
But the thing is, what's mad about that division now, you're going to get a load of bloody mandatories for the champions. You got Fundora with a mandatory.
He's next.
Yeah, you got Boots with it. He's got a mandatory if he doesn't make a.
Boots is fighting Kelly.
He's fighting.
Yeah,
that's an order, isn't it? That's a fucking order.
No, that's the unification.
Oh, no, that's right, yeah.
Boots has got the 2 belts that he took from Xander, and Josh Kelly's got the IBF that he took from Murtazaliev.
Get on Josh here.
Yeah.
Roger already shot his pants from fighting Xander.
Yeah, I'm thinking Virgil should probably just move up to 160 and just get a belt there.
Is he having trouble making weight 154, do you think, gentlemen? I mean, he only just moved up for 147 not long ago.
No, I don't think he is. I just think they're kind of icing him out in the division, and Boots is just going to unify with all the champs. So he should probably just move up and just start getting ready for 160.
Yeah, I tell you what, you could go fight Tim Tszyu in Australia, make some big payday.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Tszyu fight's a really good fight for him.
Definitely.
Interesting times.
I should have went with my head instead of my heart on that Tim Tszyu versus Earl Spence fight.
That was crazy. I'm surprised that was the only one who told you.
I did tell you that loyalty card's not going to serve you well.
That's the thing. I went for Errol Spence because I wanted it to be the Errol Spence I remembered, man. But it just wasn't, was it? Let's be honest. He was stanky-legged in the first round. He didn't look the same. He was still throwing quick hands, but his punch resistance weren't the same, and he just didn't look. It weren't the Errol Spence before Terence Crawford, was it? Let's be honest.
Let me ask you guys a question. Who is the only one or persons to stop Boots from becoming undisputed 154?
Floyd Mayweather.
Anybody. I think if anybody like active right now, Fundora.
I think
Fundora would be the only one in my mind.
I don't. I think Fundora's food.
I like Fundora, but I think he's easily beat. Remember what Brian Mendoza done to him?
Yeah,
I think he's food. I think he's food too.
I think he's a big platter of food just being waiting to be served.
I think Boots is really good, man. I think Boots is generational talent, mate. I do. I really rate him.
Me too. I think he's one of the top 5 pound-for-pound fighters in the world.
I'd say so. He just needs a couple more names on the resume. Otherwise, he'd be in my top 5 all day
Yeah,
long.
achievement-wise,
Exactly.
he cannot meet that number achievement-wise yet because
but talent-wise, he's right up there, mate. I put him above the likes of Ortiz. I put him above.
He's actually
above Canelo,
Bruce's red corner's number 9. We threw him in the month before, number 10. We moved him up a spot because of that win last time out.
Well, actually, we dropped Navarrete out, didn't we, for him?
We dropped Navarrete out for Boots. I was getting a load of why have you got Boots in there? He's won nothing and all that.
And he beats Sanders Lopez.
He's a unified two-weight world champion unbeaten, isn't he? So
that's it.
Yeah, I feel like the only person that could beat Boots is Virgil. I feel like you should take him and
Virgil
knock him out before Boots knocks him out.
I think Boots would beat Virgil myself. I think he'd make it look relatively easy.
I think Virgil needs to take a tune-up though. Like that whole idea of coming back and fighting Boots, and I don't think that's a good idea.
I think Boots schools him. Honestly, billionaire, I think he schools him. I really do. I've always said it. I think he schools him. People have spoken about that Karen fight, the Karen fights where he struggled a bit. Everyone's got that bogeyman who just brings out the worst in them.
Just think about it though.
But to us fans now, have we become normalized to tune-ups?
No, that's why I don't feel like there should be no tune-ups. No reason for that. Just have him go fight Boots. But
tune-ups have always had their place in boxing, though, in my opinion, because even if you look at Muhammad Ali's resume, he fought a lot of nobodies at the time too.
Oh yes,
fought, big time opponents. So it happens, especially if you're an active fighter. You're not going to be able to get everybody on the same timeline. So tune-ups have their place. Just don't abuse it.
Yeah, don't make it example.
But if you're a fighter that only fights once a year, how are you going to have a tune-up? It doesn't.
Yeah, you don't get a tune-up if you're that type of fighter.
That's why the likes of Canelo, Crawford never took tune-ups.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they're always a mandatory, or it was a high-level voluntary or a unification.
Yeah.
Speaking of Canelo, mate, it's got him Billy. October 31st. What we say on Halloween?
I think I got him Billy, man. I think Canelo.
I'm rocking with him Billy. I think he's going to show Canelo how old he is now.
I think Canelo done.
Yeah.
Do you think he's done?
I still think Canelo has enough left to take him Billy to a decision.
If he goes to the decision, he'll get the win. We know that. But
I don't think anyone's knocking Canelo out, but I do think he's susceptible to higher, superior skills now.
Well, Bud showed that, didn't he?
Oh, of course.
Bud schooled him hard.
Canelo's got, he's coming out now saying that he would beat Bud now. Blah,
he wanted the rematch.
Blah.
He said he wanted it, but Bud ducked it and retired, which is bullshit. Canelo never asked for the rematch until Bud retired.
I don't think Bud's going to bite that bait on that fish hook.
No, he's done. He's done. He's got no reason to come back. He's made his money. He's done.
You say that though, guys. Has Bud not been on social media looking like he's looking to come back with rhetoric?
Well, Bud is in his Andre Ward bag where he talks about like current fighters. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'd beat him. He wouldn't do nothing to me. I'd beat him too."
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point. I was thinking he actually was gonna come back due to him tweeting, but that's actually a good point.
I thought he would come back for the Canelo rematch just because of the size of the payday he would get, and it's a guy he's already beaten. But
what it is, I think if Canelo wins, he'll come back. If he doesn't, he's not gonna come back.
Yeah, but hasn't he got himself in a bit of a sticky situation there if he's thinking of coming back? And people will say, well, if you're coming back, there's only one fight you should be making, and that's Canelo.
I don't think the fight was close enough to warrant a rematch. Everyone says how close it was. I didn't have it close. I had Bud absolutely schooling Canelo. I don't see any point in a rematch because it'll be worse, not better.
I had 8 rounds to 4 for Bud in that fight, but there were some good moments for both.
If it happens, it's just because they're doing it for the money.
Yeah, it's just it'd be a cash grab and that's it.
Yeah.
There's
an interesting comment from Joshua Heath. Heaney is food if he fights Boots at 154.
Well, most people are food if they fight Boots.
Yeah, that is true. 154 is a competitive division.
I think that ceiling of 147 is exactly where Devin Heaney is. I don't think he can go up another weight division.
Yeah, that's probably the most stacked division in boxing right now.
It's a very.
I think he could go up to 154, but I don't know how good he would be. I think he would be competitive, but not the best. I think 147 is his perfect weight class.
If he was knocking out guys from 140 pound to 147 pound, I would 100%. But he's not knocking guys. He hasn't had a knockout since training.
That's why his best chance was the Zayas fight. That's why they were calling him out real quick.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of Keyshawn ducking Devin Haney and being like, "Hey, WBO, I don't want it"?
Oh, mate, that's such a shame because I rate the businessman as well, but he's completely screwed the pooch on this one. What was he thinking, man? Demanding $5 million, got offered 3, turned that down. Then it went purse bids, he gets 2.16. Why didn't he just take the $3 million when it was offered and get the fight that he claimed he wanted? He just made himself look a clown, ruined his name. All that talk about when Andy Cruz lost and all that, belt to ass, I'll beat them all. And now he showed himself to be a coward.
Yeah.
It hasn't helped the fact, it's compounded the fact that Keyshawn Davis is the one that petitioned the WBO for the mandatory spot at 147.
Before he realised it against Debo. And now
to take it all the way, he knew it's Debo, Haney, to take it all the way to a hospital and then drop out. That's
what makes it really odd. I feel like someone just had to be in his ear because he seems like he wanted that fight.
You know who it is, mate. Jay Prince.
I think there's
you
something
deserve that
else.
$5 million. We're not going to fight unless you get that $5 million, fam.
That's it.
You see that? I think there's something going on in the background right now. I think Top Rank for me are going to drop him like a bad habit after what the investment they put in for the prospect, making them look stupid, basically.
Yeah, but surely they're going to want to cash him out first. They're going to want to get that last fight and get a payday out.
I don't think, because this is like breaking a contract with Top Rank here. You don't do that to Top Rank and get away with it.
The only one who could was, Terrence Crawford, but that's because Terrence Crawford was.
It all depends on what's going on in the background. For me, for him to take that decision, something's been promised to him.
You think?
What could
you think it's going to be another champion?
I think Joshua Heath said.
I think it's money.
He says Shakur and Keyshawn are both scared to lose that O.
But they won't fight each other because they're both friends.
That's what I mean. They're brothers, they call it. They call it brothers. That's why Phil Haney calls him his little brother.
Keyshawn Davis is going up. Keyshawn, the businessman, Davis, is going to Zuffa to fight Ryan Garcia or Conor Benn, the winner of.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
That's a good shout, Mr. Neutral. That is a good shout.
Raul Curiel's just making his way to the ring.
At last, we have a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
He has Robert Garcia in his corner as well.
Yeah.
Didn't Curiel come in overweight?
I don't know, man. I've not heard that.
I didn't hear that.
It didn't show him missing weight when they did the tail of the tape showing their weights.
I didn't show him missing weight. I sort of somebody told me through the grapevine. Man. That's why you can't trust all them sources, man. That's why I ain't tweeted. Quinton Randall.
It's quick.
One time I thought I couldn't believe my sources was when Fury got cut in the preparation for the Usyk fight. They're like, Fury's cut. He's postponing the fight. I'm like, there's no way. We're 2 weeks away. Lo and behold, the video comes out. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. Raul Curiel did come in overweight, 148.2.
Oh, damn.
Hey, the source was correct.
Yeah.
Shout out to the source, man. I
Shout
almost
out.
doubted you.
Good spot, sir. Good spot.
Francisco A. Salazar reported it. Francisco Salazar reported that on X, apparently.
Shout out to
look
Quinton.
the t-shirt. Love the t-shirt from Quick. He's got a Hannah
Yeah,
Rap,
man.
R.I.P.
Bless him.
R.I.P. Hannah Rap,
Rest in
man.
peace.
Absolutely.
Numbers just came back from Colton Miller. He says Curiel round 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, Billionaire, you interviewed Hannah Rap, didn't you, mate? I'm sure I've seen her interview on your channel.
Yeah, I interviewed her, bro. We were actually friends, man.
Yeah,
We met up
respect.
at a few fights, man. Chopped it up all the time, man. And after the Tierra Brown fight, we were supposed to get another interview in. I just wanted to give her some time to get her mind and
Yeah.
everything together, bro. But she passed away before it could happen.
Such
Yeah,
a
really.
shame.
Terrible, man. Anyone got any updates on what happened to that Nabila character who ran her over?
So they, I believe that they're gonna upgrade his charges. At first,
To
they were gonna
murder?
charge it, vehicular homicide, I think.
Okay.
Crazy.
I hope he does a lot of time, the little prick, you know what I mean?
Man, I've always said, man, they should have a program in jail where you should be able to box the person that hurt your family, man, like 12 rounds with the
Yes,
person that
sir.
hurt your family.
As
Hey,
long
that's
as
it.
I could, as long as
Never
I
thought of
could
that,
use,
but yeah.
as long as I could use sledgehammers as gloves.
Well,
Yeah,
just do
like
what's his face done, isn't it? Antonio Margarito and just Paris to plaster them gloves up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pure Margarito on them.
That's it.
Joshua,
Get those good old plaster of Paris wraps.
That's it, bro.
Zotto and Benavidez in real life friends, but Benavidez knocked him out and took his titles and his soul.
Well, speaking of friends fighting, we've got T.O. Rowley up with their good friends. They're fighting soon, August 22nd. That'll be a fun one.
Theo and Rolly, yeah.
yeah, I like T.O. in that fight, man.
Yeah, I think T.O.'s schooling, mate. Rowley's just living off that Ryan Garcia win. He ain't all that. And then noises he makes when he
I
punches.
don't listen. I'll have no Rolly slander in
Sounds like
here.
my fucking dog
That
Squeaky
is a
toy.
fucking legend. That is a 2-week world champion. You show that man respect, young man.
I'll show him respect when T.O. does him.
Tio's not beating Rolly. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, no,
I'd be
Rolly
willing to
might
put
pull
some amount of
something
money on that
out of
one.
nowhere.
Rolly is going to shock the world, mate.
No, he's had his moment in the sun beating Garcia, mate, in Times Square.
Come on.
I've never rated Rowley that high myself.
I love Rolly.
I like him. I like him as a person, but I don't think he can stand with T.O.
He's such an unorthodox, if you understand that.
Remember them two have sparred a lot as well, and T.O.'s whooped him quite a lot in training and sparring. I know it don't stand for nothing in the ring,
Don't
but
believe everything you hear. Rolly
said it himself.
When it comes to competition and on the day, nobody's beating Rolly Romero right now at 147 pounds.
Man, I think Jack Catterall will put the beats on Rolly Romero.
I do as well, mate. I think Catterall would smash him up. And that's why he ducked him for a year.
Rolly sounds like a cat when he throws punches. Meow. Meow.
Sounds like my dog Squeaky Bone. The year Rolly fighting, I think my dog wants to play, you know what I mean? Every time. Right, let's get to this one. Anyway, we're in the first round. We've got 1:15 to go. Raul Curiel against Quinton Quick Randall.
Nobody's really separated themselves, but he's throwing a good jab.
Yeah. Quicksilver Randall. Has he got the defensive skill set to stay away from this hard-hitting Mexican? Sugar Curiel.
From what I can see so far, he wants to use a mix of the Philly shell and long guard tactics to try to keep Curiel off of him.
Yeah, he throwing a nice jab too. Curiel having trouble getting around the jab.
Yeah, and then he finishes that right hand over the top. He's quite a bit taller than Curiel here, isn't he?
Yeah, the only thing that worries me though, mate, is Quick hasn't got that much power to knock out. You know what I mean? And to stop someone like Curiel, you need to stop him in his tracks. And Randall's only got the 4 knockouts from his 17 wins.
2 good shots there for Curiel. Quinton Randall sort of shook his head at him, indicating that it didn't hurt, but we all know it did.
I always said, man, when you shake your head, even if it didn't hurt, you letting the judges know you got hit.
Exactly. If it doesn't hurt, don't shake your head.
It's kidology, isn't it? It's kidology. You shake your head saying it didn't hurt, it did.
But Billionaire is absolutely right. Your body language gives you away. If you start doing antics like that and shaking your head and sticking your tongue out and all that, judges see that and they know it automatically you got hit. So if you don't get hit, don't do nothing stupid. Don't give the judges nothing that is not going to feed into their narrative. It's negative. His jab's just out of range at the minute, Quinton Randall, from that. Highlight.
That was from early on when Curiel was just crashing him.
Round 2. It's very stiff, isn't he? Upright sort of boxer. Randall.
I mean, even though he's throwing the jab, he's not putting no conviction behind it. He kind of just flicking it out there too.
His lead leg is too straight.
Yeah.
He's prime here for a stoppage, in my opinion, chaps. Soon. Curiel's going to come over the top with a big right hand. He's going to end him. Once he gets over the
first time he's been stopped, if it does, mate. He's never been stopped before.
I can see it now, Mish. That chin is in mid-ear.
Yeah. And especially the way he holds his left hand out with the long guard. If you can time up on the inside or come over the top with an overhand.
If he comes on the side or over the top of that, it could be good night. Depends on his own punch power. But Randall,
I'd like to see more body
I'm not
work.
liking what I'm seeing. Put it that way. I'm not too hopeful on his strategy right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see Curiel just go to the body more, bring the chin down, and then just try and go over the top. That's the way to take someone like him down.
Throw a couple right hands to the chest and stomach.
Yeah, just make him duck and then stick him with the uppercut or the overhand right.
Yep.
He's shaking his head again, Quinton.
Randall's looking to land his.
Yeah, left, right cuff around the ears. Again, he shook his head.
It's never a good sign. Kidology always tells you to hurt.
I'm not feeling about Quinton Randall. He's not showing us a lot of punch variation. He's just throwing the jab and moving.
The jab with that overhand right now and then. There's no.
Oh, there we go. There's the uppercut. A sneaky uppercut he tried to throw in there.
Yeah, that's his problem, you see, Billionaire. He's not got the power, mate, so he's always looking to point score. It's like amateurish style. That's the only problem I'd say with him.
He's always got the right hand cocked, but he just doesn't let it go. Watch that right hand. He's always got it cocked. There's that uppercut. You're at 40. I'm at 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, 38. 38.
You got another uppercut in there. He's very untidy with his jabbing now as well. He's sort of reaching.
It's like a great value Devin Haney fight.
I'm just going to say Quinton Randall has been sparring Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia apparently for this.
Christ. It's not Sutherland well.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he's trying to be real defensive and be offensive a little. You know, it's like, I don't like that kind of style of fighting, man. Like
he's trying to
commit to something
before the punch comes in to him.
Right.
So he's trying to time the counter. In actual fact, he's throwing before Curiel does. If you know what I mean. As if he's flinching every time Curiel feints. And he's coming with that same overhand right. As if Curiel's going to walk into it. Oh, we lost someone. Who did we lose? A homer box.
Hey, Joe B's gone. He said he was having technical problems earlier.
All right, hopefully he'll be back. But I've got it.
Brady
I've got it 2-0 to Curiel.
Yeah, 2018
Man, I'm
Curiel.
having a hard time scoring these rounds. I don't think Curiel doing a lot to stand out, but I don't like what Quinton Randall necessarily doing either. So these are kind of toss rounds for me. But if I was to pick, I just pick Curiel as well. But I give it 1-1 since I can't
Effective
decide. I'm a
aggression.
1-1.
Yeah, effective aggression.
Yeah.
Round 3.
I think he should kind of try to commit to the body more since Quentin Randall trying to protect this. You can tell he's trying to protect his chin. He throwing punches and not committing, trying to get back fast.
Yeah, he'll punch, take a step back.
Right, exactly. And all that's you can tell he ain't got no power. You doing that, you ain't sitting into nothing.
He's a bit scared of what's going to come back.
He's trying to dissuade Curiel from body attacks by throwing that uppercut, but it's not really connecting or anything.
Yeah.
So I don't know why Curiel would be afraid.
And another thing I've noticed what he likes to do when he does a left-hand spear jab, you watch his chin goes down to the right to keep him far away from that left hook as possible as well.
Yeah. Hey, neutral. Sorry to interrupt you, mate.
I think Quinn might see something with the uppercut. He's been throwing it a little more.
Yeah, we've got an update on Lee Reeves, mate. Frank Warren just said, our thoughts and prayers are with Lee Reeves and his family at this terrible time. He still remains unresponsive in hospital.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, please, God, no. Our thoughts and prayers are with Lee Reeves and his family, man.
Absolutely. It was a cold knockout as well from Gary Cully.
It's devastating.
Everything all right?
The human body is a remarkable thing. Let's hope he makes a full recovery.
For sure.
He's in the hands of God now. A minute and 5 seconds to go in this third round. And it's still the same pattern as rounds 1 and 2. Curiel on the front foot. You've got Quinton Randall trying some fancy stuff off the back foot. But it just seems to be the favourite jab, maybe the odd right hand that's not really connecting.
Hey, neutral, did you bring home a boxing back in, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Sure. He just don't commit to his punches. You know, he throws punches, but a lot of them not landing. I like the little sequence he just had, but it's not landing.
It's not landing.
Yeah.
There's no conviction in his punching right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Randall's winning this round.
I mean, the way he's moving, that's the question again. You know, like the Charles Conwell fight, will fatigue take over at some point?
We'll see. That's another round down.
Yeah, it's another Curiel round.
You gave that round to Curiel? I gave that round to Randall because Curiel really didn't hit him much.
Yeah, but Randall didn't really land though, did he really? To be honest, I was reading that message from Frank, so I did miss a large chunk of the round, to be fair.
For me, Randall got that round. He landed, the jabs were soft, but they landed more, and Curiel didn't really land anything of significance.
Okay, I'll give that to Randall then, because like I say, I did miss probably a minute of the round. Reading the message.
Joshua, he says, who here has Zepeda winning? Well, 4 of us have Zepeda winning. Only Jams has
Roach split decision.
Yeah, most of the people in League One did go for Roach, though.
They did.
I think me and Homa Boxing were the 2 who went for Zepeda.
Man, I wish I could have got out to that fight, man. Damn.
Yeah.
How's your calendar looking this year, Billionaire events?
Man, I've been trying to get my rounds in locally. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the Grandy twins, but they got a fight coming up August 15th, not too far from where I. So a lot of guys, I've been trying to catch some of these up and coming dudes out of Texas.
Nice.
Good stuff. I'm in agreement with you guys. He's a bit punch shy at the moment. Gun shy is Curiel. Do you think that last loss is affecting him? Because I've
Well,
never
that's the
seen.
fact that Randall is being very negative right now, so it's
I
not
think it
letting
could be a
Curiel
combination of
land,
that,
even on
and
the
I mean
guard.
Quinton Randall. It seemed like the jab. He having a hard time, working around the jab.
Yeah. Josh says, but obviously when Zepeda overthrows, just like he did against Shakur, he's in a position to get counted. That's if Roach is as good as in defense as Shakur Stevenson, which I rather doubt.
That's how I was seeing the fight as well. But if Roach does, he's gonna show that he's really that guy.
If he does beat Zepeda at 135 pounds, we've all got to see this guy's the real deal. And not forgetting that, he's only had, 2 fights at 135 pounds. Roach. He was a super featherweight WBA champion before that. Zepeda's a
Curiel's
life.
swinging a little bit too wide on these hooks. He's not being efficient, and it's allowing Randall to get out of the way.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed so far with Curiel's performance. He's allowing Randall to dictate the pace now, which is very strange. Very strange. Shakur Haney's interesting, although if Shakur stops shitting his pants and does it at 147, demanding a 144.
We've lost Billionaire.
Oh, we lost
Now Randall's
Billionaire.
getting the better of him on the inside because Curiel's just throwing too wide.
Yeah. Tank 135, Pitbull 140. This is his second fight. That's true, actually. But yeah, last fight was 140. And he's going back to 135 pounds. 140 was a bit of a ceiling for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, he did get knocked down by a Pitbull.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him getting knocked down by Zepeda, but if he does, it's probably like 11 to 12th round.
Yeah,
Because I
don't know. Is it,
The
come
death
on.
by 1,000
Zepeda's
cuts.
got 27 knockouts from 33 fights. It's more than a danger or a chance.
No, but we seen Roach. He has a strong chin. Except Pitbull hit him on the top of his head, slash temple. So that's why he did feel that one. And he wasn't really on the ground. He just lost his balance.
Yeah, Roach got really lucky with that point deduction. That's the only reason he got the draw.
They didn't take a point off, didn't they?
Yeah, they took one off Pitbull in that fight.
Yeah. Zepeda would probably put Roach down with a body assault. Do you think his body work is powerful?
That's a good point.
Tenacious.
Anybody will go down to the body.
Especially when they're tired.
Yeah.
That's why
it's going to be a good fight. This fight, we just got to get past these. I see Randall's trying to more be of a slick boxer, trying to, box all these rounds. And Curiel ain't able to figure him out yet. So if Curiel doesn't start putting pressure, figuring him out, we're probably going to see 10 rounds.
But what's funny about
defeat that jab?
Quinton Randall's doing quite well here. He only took 2 rounds most off Brian Norman Jr. I can go back and get the scorecards for that. I think one judge gave it 98, 91, 98, 92, and 97, 93. And that would suggest that he completely outboxed Quinton Randall. But Randall in with Curiel is more than taking the fight to Curiel now, and you would say by the end of this round that he's closed the gap to 3-2, if not winning 3-2. It's interesting now that where you find the levels of these welterweights.
Curiel's doing a little bit better this round. He's picked up his punching pace.
That's better. 3-punch combination. Oh, that's better. Over the top of that left hand and got his right hand punch in.
Yeah, Norman Jr., bro, beat him 99-91 times 2 and 97-93 on 1.
There you go. I was 1 out.
Yeah, mate, bring Ghost in neutral. He's joining us.
Right. Welcome, Casper. How are you, mate?
Yes, the boys.
How are you,
What's
pal?
up, man?
Jam.
Yes, brother.
I just want to let everyone know, Jam, what a guy he is.
Appreciate that, matey.
BBTV.
He's left, mate. He's just fell out. He'll be
How's
back
it
in a
gone?
minute.
How's it gone? No, thanks for letting me in, boys. I'm joining this fight late as well, so.
No worries, mate. Yeah, Curiel, Randall.
Round 5.
Good left hook from Randall right there.
There you go. It's BBTV. If you could drop him in, Nooch.
There you go.
There you go. We've got the full complement.
Curiel's waking up a bit now.
Yeah.
But Randall's still got enough about him to pinch this fight if he really wants to. He just doesn't want to let Curiel get a momentum going, a rhythm. If he can keep disrupting him and then stealing the rounds, he could do very well. The referee in that fight, he was constantly not letting Roach and Pitbull get on the inside. Was that bloody guy who wears the plimsolls when he's reffing? What's his name? The white guy with the blonde hair.
I know what you mean. I just can't think of his bloody name.
He likes to get more on the camera than the boxes.
Yeah, likes to be in if he had to pay to get out.
He does my nuts in him.
What's his fucking name?
I think Lamont Roach fell asleep at the wheel
James
a lot in
Green.
that fight.
James, I knew it was James something.
Yeah, James.
Sorry, millionaire. Say again.
I was saying I think Lamont Roach fell asleep at the wheel a lot in that fight.
And this is the problem. He cannot afford to do that against Zepeda. He's throwing 1,500 punches a bloody fight, gents. He's got to wake the fuck up. He cannot let himself dither for one round. Not one. Zepeda will be all over him like a rash. So he's got to be on the top of his game to beat Zepeda because it took the brilliance of Shaq to make Zepeda look ordinary. Shaq that's probably the best boxing lesson I've seen this century.
Right. But, even in doing so, he had to double his punch output, and Zepeda hit him more than any of his other opponents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He even rocked him in the 3rd round, didn't he?
So if you can take that formula into the Lamont Roach fight and say to yourselves, well, he's not no Shaq in defense. He's good. He can slip and all the rest of it, but he's not that level of defense. He's going to get hit, I would say, 2/3 more than what Shaq would have. So it's going to be interesting to see how he takes the volume, handles the power, and, you're going to see has he got the dog in him to outdog the dog that is Zepeda. That is the
if Roach wins, though, mate, Shakur wants to fight him at 135. He wants to drop back down and fight Lamont. So that'd be nice to see.
And I think Shakur can manage that, but he's 28 now. Maybe he is aspiring more than he's actually capable of, if you understand.
Well, we're not calling 28-year-olds past.
No, he's not past it. He's in his prime, mate. It's the prime.
I never said he's past it. I'm saying he's coming into his prime, his frame, when you are finished growing as a man, whether it be, outwards rather than upwards.
The problem with Shakur now is he's filled his soul to Zuffa, so...
Yeah, that is the problem. That is literally the problem. And then you've got Haney's gone to the zone. Tio's got his own promotional company and Simon's the zone. It's a shame because we're going to miss out on so many great fights that we could have had.
Yeah, this is the decline in American boxing that I was talking about, gentlemen. Remember when I was talking to you about when boxers started going free agents and they're going away from the traditional promoters? PBC has been suffering that exodus for 2 years. Golden Boy lost big name boxers, and as Zuffa keep growing, their rosters are going to keep going down, these traditional promoters. So they'll have to cherry pick the best that they've got and keep them going. Right, Tico says, distance now or still a knockout? It's the distance so far looking at the moment, mate. 30 seconds to go in round 6. Usual pattern, boys. Curiel on the front foot.
I've got it 3-2 now to Curiel. I'll give Randall a couple of rounds.
Yeah, Randall's been boxing well off the back foot, clinching when he has to, using a bit of ring IQ, some experience, and teaching Curiel that it's not all power and glory. I'll make it dirty. I'll make it awkward. But I'm going to make a fight of it for you. That's the end of that round. How did you score that one, gentlemen?
Well, there goes my round.
Bang goes your round, mate. What did you say?
6.
I've got round 9.
6. James has got round 9. I have, if I can find it, Curiel, round 8.
And just to go back to PBC, mate, they've just signed 2 good fighters, though, both 14-0. They signed Carlos Utreya, who's fighting on the next PBC card, and they also signed Marco Romero, both 14-0, both decent little fighters. So they're starting to restock their shelves now after letting
how many
go.
I can name 50 boxers that are 14-0 right now, and people are saying they're the future. It all whittles down.
Oh, I don't think these will be great, but they're good fighters. At least they're being proactive in signing unbeaten fighters again, which they've not done for a while, have they?
Right. There's one thing being proactive. There's another thing supplying the fights. That's what
they've got the deal with its own now, isn't they? So
ultimately,
they've got the platform to show them on at least.
But don't expect the roster that they had 3-4 years ago. It's not.
Oh no. Tank's still their golden goose, and he's not part of the zone deal. He's too much wrapped up in court cases.
It makes me laugh that relationship with Tank. He's not actually signed with PBC at all or nothing. He's got his own management company, GTTD Promotions, whatever it is.
Yeah, but PBC got the rights to his fights, so
he just hears his fights out to whoever buys his rights.
Well, he claims he's fighting Manny Pacquiao later this year, doesn't he? So we'll see about that at 147.
And that'll be a PBC production.
Be a pay.
We don't see him fight again.
I don't think we will, bro.
I think he's done with it. I think he's fallen out of love. I don't think we'll ever see Tank.
Can he, Ghost? You know what I mean? He can't stay out of trouble, bro.
That's the problem. Like he should have been guided. He should have been guided.
Yeah. It's that Floyd Mayweather dynamic in the beginning. Now he's like a lost little boy, and I do believe he's still wanted by the courts. So unless he hands himself in, he's just going to get himself into more and more trouble. So don't expect any kind of Tank Davis fight soon until his legal problems have been wrapped up. Back to this fight,
doesn't it, as well? Depends what state is in.
Back to this fight in Curiel. Because every state's like a different bloody country over there.
It is, yeah. And they don't always extradite each other. It depends on what they can ask for it to be extradited.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Here we go. And I get the feeling, boys, that Quinton Randall is denying Curiel the fight he wants.
Well, now that Quinton Randall is slowing down a little bit, it seems like Curiel is having more success.
Yeah.
He's looking for them haymakers as well.
I'm just seeing some wild stuff from Curiel. He seems to be hesitating as he comes forward, and it doesn't seem like a strategic game plan against. I wouldn't see a really, really good Quinton Randall. He's doing enough to keep this Curiel at the level he's at.
Yeah, I have to.
It's so hard done, isn't it, against him, frustrating him.
Every round 4-3 Randall.
Yeah, every round that goes by is hurting Curiel. No, for me.
I don't like that Curiel is he's getting too anxious and he's throwing these big wide hooks, especially flinging out his elbow. I don't like it.
Another one there just went by the wayside. Lunging left hooks. That's ill-discipline for me.
I'm surprised Robert Garcia would allow, this type of trash discipline from a fighter.
I've got it 4-3 to Curiel at the minute myself.
Quinton Randall's closing the gap, though.
Yeah, he's in the fight.
I've got 4-3 to Randall.
Yeah, same here.
It's fair. It's a quick draw.
Yeah, Randall's probably gonna win this fight if Curiel doesn't start putting the pace.
Yeah, he needs to work the body, mate. He needs to work the body. That's what Curiel's game should be here. Just go to the body of Randall, make quick, not so quick.
Yeah, he seems to be the tired one of the two.
He's starting to break his wheel. Putting Randall, he having a hard time
That's what
trying
you
to
get when you
figure
come
him
in out
out.
of shape.
You can't pin him down, can he, Curiel? You just can't seem to pin Quinton down to a spot or a corner or even against the ropes.
He's got no feet, that's why.
Can't do any damage.
Is this co-main event, yeah?
No.
Nah.
Has he a couple more?
Yeah, Muratalla and Conceicao co-main, brother.
Again,
what is this? Is that on this card?
Yeah, that's next.
That's next after this, and then we've got Lamont Roach.
Conceicao going to get beat badly.
He's starting to get on target like Curiel.
Yeah, I think the fight of the night definitely will be the main event.
I don't know. I think that Muratalla Conceicao fight could be a banger.
That's the one I'm looking forward to, neutral. That honestly, mate, that should be fun. Conceicao is nobody's mug.
He's no mug, the Brazilian, mate. I'm telling you.
How many opportunities has he had, though?
Yeah, he's lost the 3 big ones, hasn't he?
So many opportunities.
This is the fight that will elevate Muratalla even more.
Yeah, Muratalla needs to make a statement tonight, man. I think Conceicao.
Yeah, he needs to, but Conceicao is a hard person to do that with.
Muratalla. If he wants to get the top table, Muratalla, he's got to knock this guy out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's already got the IBF belt, hasn't he?
It's the vacant division. He beat Andy Cruz.
Is it? Come on.
Yeah, beat Andy Cruz last time out.
Yeah, he wants to move up to the 140 division as well. So that might be his last fight.
I think that might be a good move for him as well, I think it'll suit him. He's a stocky little fella, isn't he?
Yeah, I feel like he's too big for 135.
Yeah. And if he gets clipped, someone like Robson Conceicao, although he's not known as a big puncher, if he clips him on the jaw, could hurt him if he's weight drained.
I think Quinton Randall's making a mistake here. In the previous rounds,
clip his nails.
In the previous round, Randall was letting Curiel. Yeah. I think he's making a mistake, Randall. He's trying to engage with Curiel instead of fighting off the back foot. Like, big right hand there, just got through it. He's a bit untidy now. Chin's in the air.
Yeah, and he coming forward now. He not dancing as much.
Starting to go in the center ring. He can't dance no more. He's going to hit and hold now. Oh, Curiel got a nice left, right at the end of the round. Good round, Curiel. We can just step up another gear now, Curiel. I believe he can finish Randall in the next round. I think Randall's getting very tired. So what could be the reasons for Keyshawn Davis turning down his petitioned mandatory?
Fear.
Why would he pull out?
Oh, sorry, what?
Why would he pull out at this rate if it was fear related?
Because if he was really genuine about it, and took the 3 million, took the fight against Debo, but he bottled it, mate. So it's his fear for me. Him and Shakur
was 3 times his highest payday, bro.
Exactly. $1 million is the most he's ever got. He got offered 3 million. He should have bit the fucking hand off and took the fight. But the only reason him and Shakur have been online so much ragging on everyone, giving it Johnny Big Bollocks, that they're both now scared to lose their own and get embarrassed. So they'd rather look like a duck than look like a loser. And that's what he's done. Unfortunately, I'm a massive Keyshawn supporter, mate. I've supported him since day dot. I interviewed him on Boxing Media Hub, and he was really down to earth, but he's turned into an arrogant gas bag who's overinflated himself to the point now where I can't see where he goes, mate. I don't see who's going to want to pay him anything to fight anyone because he's just shown himself to be a coward.
Well, I mean, he hasn't been in boxing's good book ever since he missed that weight and then just said, "Oh, I retire," and quit like a scumbag. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then the whole DB3 thing in Norfolk where they attacked Nahir Albright because he beat Kelvin. Sorry, just an embarrassment to boxing, mate. He should just leave with his tail between his legs now. No one needs to see him.
He's DB4 now. He's with Shakur as well.
Yeah, of course. I've got little bro now, haven't I? I've got little bro. And he's talking himself out of a lot of fights as well, to be honest. It's ridiculous. Just need to see him in the ring, man. Two of the best talents in the world, and yet they're just X handles. You know what I mean? They're just X handles. Beefers on X. I want to see him in the fucking ring. It's ridiculous.
We could be getting all distance fights here tonight.
Yeah, that's how I'm seeing this as well.
Yeah.
Abdullah would flatten Keyshawn, says Joshua. Slowly building a big name for himself, Abdullah Mason, that's for sure.
Yeah, he still needs to fight Joe Cordina, though. Still is mandatory, even though he got denied access to the States for that fight because of his court case in Cardiff. But he's still the mandatory for Abdullah Mason's title.
I still think
he should go to the UK and fight him.
I still think he beats.
I'd love that, mate. I'd love it if he came over here. I'm a massive Abdullah Mason fan. He's probably my third favourite boxer at the moment, to be honest. I would love him to come over here, man. I'd be there in a heartbeat.
We'll apply for media for that one, mate.
We'll apply for 2 lots of media for that one, brother. We'll have to double cover it.
Hey, man, if anybody want to go under Billionaire Boxing TV, let me know, man. I'll try to apply.
Appreciate that, mate. Yeah. If it happens over here, man, definitely. We'll get one from our channel, one from yours for you, mate. No danger. Any UK shows you want to try, mate, we can try and send someone. We've got a few people.
I'm glad to know that, brother, because that'll be great.
Yeah, just let us know, mate. Let us know well in advance and we'll apply for both. You know what I mean? We'll try and get in for both.
Hey, are you guys familiar with Hopi Price?
Yeah, I know Hopi Price.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
Not too sure, to be honest. He's just seemed he's still on bloody fight that boxing game from Turkey Al Sheikh. He's still on that.
PDs. I've trained with Hopi.
Did you?
PDs.
He's Leeds, isn't he? Leeds based.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like Dennis McCann. Why have we not heard from Dennis McCann?
No, he failed the drugs test, didn't he?
Yeah.
Dennis McCann is suffering a silent suspension.
Like Hopi we're on the up. And then silence.
4 years, mate. Apparently, McCann's silent ban. He got a year ban, but it's looking like a 3-year silent ban to go with it. Gonna be out for a long time.
I don't know if the cheats are just stupid.
I think it's a bit of both, mate. I think they're stupid cheats.
I've spoken to Dennis, not before he got busted.
I was a big supporter of his, mate. I was so
and I just
let down by him
when he was talking about his training and his lifestyle, and when I heard about that pop kit, it just didn't make sense. And we don't know the full details yet. UCAD and the British Boxing Board of Control are an absolute joke when it comes to information. Sometimes we don't get results till a year later. And then, sometimes they get banned while it's not being made public. So you don't know with the British Boxing Board of Control at the best of times what's going on with these drug tests. And after the Conor Benn case and not taking liability for their own drug test with UCAD and using non-WADA labs, it makes a whole bloody mess of things. That's why Conor Benn got he won his appeal, and that's why Dennis McCann is in the middle of it all now. So there is an inherent problem with drug testing, not only with boxers, but with the actual system that tests them in this country. And it's just not good enough. Somebody's got to take liability, whether it be the testers, whether it be the boxers, whether it be the doping agencies or the British Boxing Board of Control, because it's an absolute joke in the minute when nobody's taking liability and it takes forever to get any information out. It's like bureaucracy, like an authoritarian bureaucracy you got to get around. It's ridiculous, the amount of secrecy that goes on.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. It really is. It's the same with drugs cheats anywhere. No one wants to shame themselves, so they keep like, look at Lawrence Okoli. We've not heard fuck all, have we?
That's what I mean. Lawrence Okoli, we never heard anything from Conor Ben. All these assumptions and all these things that are going on is media driven. None of it's actually come out of what Eddie's mouth, or it's come out of the British Boxing, Robert Smith from the British Boxing Board of Control. None of that has ever come out of their mouths. All they've ever done is report the procedure.
And then bury it.
Yep.
It's a shame. It should be transparency so we know what's going on.
There's been no news about Dennis McCann, no news about Lawrence Okoli. There is others in the pipeline that we don't even know about. And that's what's upsetting me, because they need to make this thing transparent. If they want to make boxing better and get drugs out of boxing, where's the transparency?
The belts don't help either. Look at the WBO. Yannick Alan Kanuli failed, positive 2 times.
Bodies.
And then they kept him as champion. And then he's relinquished it now, but they kept him as champion.
That was such a shit show.
Yep, he's relinquished it now and moved up to 168, but that's not the point, man. He shouldn't have been allowed to do that.
He should have been stripped and disgraced.
That's a bullshit fight, that.
And he fucking admitted it as well. He admitted it. Yeah, I've got Curiel 7-3 though myself.
Randall's got his hand in the ears if he's won it.
Nah, they'll give it Curiel. I reckon they'll probably go as wide as 98, 92 here, but I've got it 97, 93. Got to give Quick a little bit of credit.
I'll give Quinton 3 rounds, 4.
Yeah, same. 97, 93, brother.
SS Takeover says, C Miller 1236. Thank you. I knew not to cash out. There you go. The boys at Red Corner giving out free advice. So I'm glad that's over, gents. Anyway,
yeah, it wasn't the best fight, was it? Neutral, that fucking hell. No,
that's 30 minutes.
Put me to sleep, mate, this time of the morning. I was really buzzing for this one. This was probably my second pick of the night, fight wise.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a hot fight.
Yeah, I thought Curiel was going to come out hungry and put some pounding on, but no, nothing.
Curiel was disappointing.
Yeah, I thought Curiel would have put the pace on him, but seems like he didn't put as much pressure as I thought.
Yeah, that set back his stock value for me a little bit. I think he's dipped a little bit, Curiel. That's a fight he should have won easily by stoppage. It was just a lazy performance for me. C. Miller says he was messing with the dollars, but hopefully you made some.
Well, and as you American guys, you know who C.D. Lamb is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got burgled the day he departed for training camp.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Dallas Cowboys, is he?
Yeah, he is. He's a receiver.
Yeah, he got burglarized, mate. His house got burglarized the same day his team departed for training camp.
Can't have nothing,
what
can
an
you?
Absolute joke.
You can't have nothing.
That's an inside job.
Gotta be, innit?
100%.
The day he goes, come on. Inside information.
It's a majority decision, lads.
No danger.
$100-90 for Patricia Jarman and 97-93.
And a majority decision
for Raul Curiel. 100-90 and 97-93 and 100 at 95 apiece.
100-90 is.
That's a pre-written scorecard right there, if I've ever heard it.
Patricia Morse Jarman had it 100-90, brother.
Man, they did Randall kind of dirty, man.
That's disrespectful, that.
Yeah,
my
crazy.
God.
That's crazy.
Oh, You gotta love it, boys, haven't you? These judges.
Listen,
Well, that's something
one thing
affects
I'm in favor
me.
for with these judges is they need to explain their fucking scorecards. They need to go before a freaking microphone and say, "Hey, this is why I scored this, this, and this."
I
I
said
If
feel
it's
that.
got
bad
that
for
100
Quinton.
to 90, should have to do a round.
We
I feel
have
bad for Quinton, bro. That shit sucks.
we
I
have open
wonder.
scorecards. They should allow judges to now speak on their scorecards.
It's interesting, isn't it, boys, that they're leaving the main event to open scoring, but all these fights are just, they better not test these fights. We just do it for the main event. I think open scoring is a fantastic idea myself because it forces the action in real time. Because if you know after, I think it's 4, 8, and 12, isn't it? So after 4 rounds, you're going to get a score. After 8 rounds, you're going to get another score. And then obviously, if it goes the distance, you get the score at the end. So for me, if someone said to me, right, neutral, you're 3 rounds down. After 4 rounds down, it's 3-1. That's going to affect my gameplay, isn't it? Because that's official
Yeah,
there. I know.
that's
But
The other
that's
guy,
why I disagree with you on open scoring. I don't think that's a good thing.
why?
I don't see
Because
it as a bad thing.
Why? Tell me, explain why is it not a good thing? What's the worst thing that it could do to boxing?
I can tell you that, mate. It stops
Well,
people being in suspense, which half the time is most of the excitement of boxing. You already know the outcome, so if you've already lost, you're not going to try hard. You're just going to try and survive. It makes the fight stink. It stinks out the
yeah,
venue.
but
The crowd knows the
doesn't
result.
it?
Everyone's bored. No one wants to know what's going on. People leave
Okay,
early. It
okay.
sucks, mate.
Wait a
It
minute.
ruins the
Wait a
sport.
minute. Let me counter
It
that.
depends on the fight.
It depends on the fight. If someone's 8 rounds up on the scorecard with 4 rounds to go, right? What we have there is called affirmation of what we already know. Right? This guy should be 8 rounds up, but according to one judge, it's 95-95. Right? That system would hold that judge to account. How can the others be after 8 rounds be at this score and this clown has got it a draw at 4-all after 4 rounds, or it's 2-all after 4 rounds, and after 8 rounds it's 4-4, and the other guys have got it 8-0. So it really does. It isolates judges and their bad scoring all through the process, and that for me is a plus. That's accountability because it's there in real time.
The
I
one
agree
thing
with
they're
you, Neutral.
allergic to.
No, that is true.
But if a judge is going to do a bad scorecard, whether it's open or not, they're going to still do that bad scorecard.
Well, let's pretend you're a judge then, Ghost, right? You're the one that's given a draw after 8 rounds, 4 rounds apiece. You look at your other 2 co-judges and they're giving it 8 rounds to nothing. Is that going to negatively affect your ongoing judging, the way you've been judging it all through the 8 rounds? Or are you going to make a conscious effort to change that?
That is true. The fans are going to be booing the judges.
There you go.
Right, if I've got it a draw after 8 rounds,
Yeah.
and the other judge has got it 8 rounds to 0,
Yeah.
somebody's got it wrong. The fans know who's got it wrong. So if
Yeah,
I got it a draw and I were the one that got it wrong, then you've got to come out. You've got to say it. But somebody's got it wrong there.
That's the whole point. We need to pinpoint who's got it wrong and when. That's when you eliminate fixing. Right? If you're forced to give
I think we know which judge
Fixing
got it
doesn't
wrong on
exist.
that one.
Yeah, we know that
Patricia Moore's
judge
drama,
give it a
especially.
draw. But if he's given his draw after 10 rounds, you don't know where he was given the points, do you? Until you get the official
you've got a
scorecard.
scorecard with.
This system, you know exactly when he's scoring a round. So you go, how the hell did you give that 2 rounds to him when the others have got it 4 rounds for nothing?
The problem is
that starts isolating the bad judges.
Hey, that is true. I think that's a really good point, and that actually probably will be happening now.
Otherwise, why are they introducing it? They must be identifying a problem somewhere if they're introducing these measures.
Yeah, it's only the WBC for now,
It's
though,
on
isn't
the
it?
WBC because it's come from Muay Thai. That's where it's coming from. That's why Rico got the fight. WBC are trying to get more involved, trying to bring things over.
Did it work for Muay Thai?
Yeah, but it's such a shorter fight, and it's scored so differently.
No, but the method is the same, isn't it? The method of letting the fans know.
But when we watch a fight as boxing fans, hardcore boxing fans, we know who won the fight.
Yeah.
But you still want the suspense, don't you, of hearing the judges at the end? Well, that's just me, but
No.
I like to hear the decision at the end, because even if it's a dodgy decision, it gives us something to talk about. It's part of the boxing experience. Yes, it sucks for the fighter involved who gets mugged off, but open scoring is not going to change the scoring. It's just going to change that we already know the result before the end.
Yeah,
and
but what it does at the same time, it stops any how can I say, when you talk about suspense at the end, I think that's so outdated now. So outdated that you have to wait 12 rounds before these people can add up and do the things. In no other competition in sport is that allowed.
But there's no other competition in
Name
sport.
one
You guys are just giving the perfect answer.
Name one other sport where you wait to the end of the game to find out the result.
Yeah, but that's what makes boxing special to me.
No, James. We're talking about 2026, the day of transparency. People want to know in real time, up the time, what the info is. This is not like 40, 50 years
Mr.
ago.
Neutral has a point.
I do get your point, and I agree with it to an extent. But
There's
for
too
me,
many people involved in the sport who are employed, industries all over the place that rely on fairness and accountability. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, I'm with you on all of that, mate. I agree with you completely on all of that.
Scoring
at the same time, it takes away the excitement, what makes boxing stand out.
We've got to lose something, Jams, to gain what's good for the sport.
Yeah, but what are we going to gain? Flat fights, crowd leaving early, people not getting in, people turning their belly up, the outcome.
What we're going to gain is fear of judging and accountability.
It's going to make
less
fights
people
boring.
watching the sport, less money in the sport, less people bothered about the sport, less people interested.
You're just assuming. You're just assuming now.
I guarantee
if it's not good, no one's going to follow.
You can't guarantee nothing, Jams. You can't guarantee nothing.
I guarantee you that 90% of casuals that watch boxing will turn the fight off if they know somebody's already won by 6 rounds. They will turn it off and they will not watch. And I guarantee the crowd, most of them will leave if they know the fight's already decided.
Yeah, you're talking different generations from ours.
Well, I know that Vegas isn't going to like those betting odds because people are going to try to cancel their bets.
Thank you. And this is the most important thing about sport.
Cancel the bet is
gambling.
They're the ones that are telling you false odds with a round to go when they're saying 2,000 to 1. But some guys winning in the real time, it ends up a different result. So I don't agree with that.
It's all swings and roundabouts, mate. No one can prove it's right or wrong at the minute, can we? That's the thing. We'll have to see how it goes. But I think it's going to take a lot of eyes off the sport.
It's only the WBC. If people are gonna, if other organizations are gonna like it, they're gonna pick up on it.
Exactly. All test cases, they all look to these test cases to make sure that it's suitable and it actually works for the fans and it works for the boxers.
Yeah, it's just the WBC as of now, so it's fine.
But boxing's evolving all the time, where they keep making these. I mean, you look at sport, you look at football, and how many changes have been made in football over the years, whether it be American football or soccer. They're constantly upgrading their sports with rules, and I think it's too
you can't compare boxing to football.
But it has ruined it, though, football. Like the VAR now, everything. Like if your hand's offside, it's offside. It's taking away goals, which is the excitement which makes us watch.
Do you watch the Olympics?
Make us watch it.
Do you watch the Olympics?
Not so much anymore, no.
Not really, no.
Right. Do you watch the Commonwealth Games? I mean, when you watch ABE scoring, and they got the and they're giving you the scores up there, and they're counting the punches, right?
That's in 4 rounds or 3 rounds, though. It's different.
Doesn't matter. When you're watching that and you want your gold, and somebody's going for a gold medal, and your man's behind on the scorecard, does that make you want to will your man on even more? Knowing it's behind.
Yeah, well, of
Yeah, but
course,
you're talking about an
I'm
amateur
invested
sport
in,
there.
yeah. But if I'm a
Sorry?
casual tuning in, I'm just turning it off. You know what I mean? Oh, he's lost. It's over. Turn the telly off. It depends. If you're invested in that fighter,
That's
then
why
going down with the ship
they don't
jams.
do that every round, Jams. They're only doing it twice in a fight, 4th round and 8th round. So for 4 rounds, you're clueless. And then another 4 rounds, you're clueless until they've totaled it up. It's still the same, only you're informed at certain points. You're still going to get the same suspense if it's close after 8 rounds. They let you know it's 4-4 or 5-3 either way.
Yeah, in that sense, it works perfectly. But
You
then
come to the last 4 rounds,
7-0 down, you know he's already lost unless he knocks him out. It's just going to take a
the
lot
nails
away
are
from
still
the
being
ball.
bit. The nails are still being bit, but you know you're affirmed that knowledge, aren't you? Whereas if you wait 12 rounds, you're like, oh Jesus, I know what it should be, but when you get to the judging and you've got one judge 98, 90, and 99, 91, 100 and to 90, and then you get some judge 95, 95, and you're like that. You've just ruined a really good fight.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. That is true. But at the same time, sometimes that's just part of boxing. It's like, that's what I know as boxing. So it's what I love. Even when it's a bad decision, even when it's against my guy, it's still, we talk about it the next day. It's still, you know what I mean? Oh, what a robbery. It just.
But yeah,
talk about.
Like this past fight, open scoring, no way that 190 scorecard would have happened.
this is what I mean. We need to get level these.
Yeah, that would have not happened with the
off.
open scoring. It would have not
We
been
need to level
190.
these this way. This open scoring, I
would have been a lot
guarantee you
closer.
now. We talk about guarantees. If a judge,
It's a good thing, you know. Sometimes it could be a good thing.
if a judge goes into a fight and he doesn't have to give accountability 4th, 8th round just to give you a result of the 12th round. He does that. He can score how he wants, right? When he goes into that ring and he knows he's got to give a scorecard after 4 rounds, he's got to give another scorecard after 8 rounds, and then his 12th round card, if it goes the distance, he's got to be super on fucking top. Does that not raise performance of judging?
It depends. They could still give the same scoring. We just hear about it earlier. If they're scoring the fight that way, they're obviously believing. I don't think any judge goes in there deliberately. I don't think any judge goes in there deliberately thinking, I'm going to screw this fighter over. Yeah. I think it's just the way they read the fight. Some people are just in there reading the fight.
Do you have fans that say that sanctioning bodies influence judges with brown envelopes, things like that? You ever heard of that saying?
Oh, of course, yeah, of course.
Now, what does this eliminate?
Well, it's not going to eliminate if we still do the same scoring. It depends.
But they're on top, Jams.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
The public will be on top of them from round 4.
If it starts changing, then I'll believe it. But I still think those people like Patricia Morse-Jarman, who don't even know what boxing is really, will do the same scoring she just done just then with the 190. That's the way she's seen the fight. I don't think she was paid to say Curiel won. I just think she's just a bad judge. And she'll be a bad judge whether you tell her after 4 rounds, 8 rounds, 12 rounds. Well, that's
even better then, because that gets rid of bad judges, doesn't it?
Well, we should have got rid of them a long time ago, to be fair.
Yeah, but if you got it after 4-8 and they're still giving it as a bad score and the other 2 judges are consistent or near above, I'm sorry, these people then should be getting called out, singled out and dealt with. You're not
nothing will happen because judging is opinion-based. 3 judges have different opinions. How you see a fight, how you score a fight.
No one can say a judge is wrong because it's
you
their opinion.
System, get rid of 3 judges, then go into a different system. Because the 3 judges.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Or just let the referee's right in the thick of the action. Let him score every fight after 12 or 10 rounds. Maybe that'd work better.
Well, they done that. They done the judging to get rid of the referees.
We've seen referees have a box sometimes.
Or have 3 ex-pros judging. That'd be a good one. Have 3 actual ex-pro boxers being the judges.
So the thing is, they might have a relationship with the fighter.
That's the problem.
That's what I mean. As long as they not have a relationship with the fighters, like, bring them in from different countries.
But I don't agree with, on the other hand, having people that have never watched a boxing match in their life go to a training camp for 3 weeks with the sanctioning bodies just because they got the means or they've got the they know somebody, the nepotism to get them into that.
Yeah, that's true as well.
We come in and they're just fucking off the charts. They haven't got a clue what they're fucking doing. And that is the problem with professional boxers. I've seen them ringside. It looks like they can't tie the fucking shoelaces up straight up.
That's true. Right, here we go, guys. We've got Robson Conceicao making his way to the ring, the Brazilian. 37 years old now.
The wait times are like 15 minutes, probably, right?
Yeah, it's been long.
Been a bit longer.
But we're getting it now, though, mate. We've got the co-main event. Raymond Muratalla defended his IBF lightweight world title against Robson Conceicao of Brazil. What has Conceicao got left? 37 years old. He's been in some wars.
Let's see what Assassin has asked a question. Do you think Marvin Hagler's defense is underrated? Underrated? No.
Marvin Hagler, one of the greatest fighters of all time.
62 wins, 2 defeats, 2 draws.
Absolute legend of the game.
44 by way of knockout. Was it 51? One or the other. Hagler's a fucking legend. And no, his defense is not underrated because just ask how many boxers got through to him. Never been knocked out. So,
dropped once innocuously, but otherwise had one of the greatest chins in boxing.
Yeah, so his defense could never have been classed as underrated. That's one of the things I will say. Absolutely fantastic man and a fantastic boxer. Rest in peace.
The marvelous one.
Muratalla is making his ring walk now.
Yeah.
We're about to see how the open scoring is and if we get a knockout this fight.
They're not open scoring this one, are they? They're only doing it on the main event, and no?
Main event only.
Yeah, I thought they were doing the main event.
Yeah, because this is IBF, this one, mate. It's just the
yeah, you're right.
one.
Wasn't Muratalla elevated for this belt?
Didn't he beat Andy Cruz for the vacant?
Was it the vacant? Yeah, that's right. Keys to victory, fast start, push the 37-year-old, attack the body, counter right hands over the top. Isn't that a bit generic, gentlemen?
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Tell you what, Raymond Muratalla is ranked number 2 by Ring Magazine, isn't he? In the lightweight division.
HOB. See me listening. Damn.
Muratalla needs to make a statement. Let's see if he's able to. Because Conceicao's a hard style to look good against.
He's a hard ass.
Loving that ring announcer's little fruity suit. You seen it? All red and gold, mate.
Majority decision, Curiel, man. What a terrible fucking decision that is.
I can't believe Patricia Moore-Sharman got that last fight 100-90, mate. What on earth was she watching, man? You have to give Randall at least 2 or 3 rounds, at least.
Mate, random pulled off the street into boxing judging. That's exactly what that is.
It's terrible. The other one had it about right, 97-93, and the 95-95, you can see it because a few of the rounds were close.
97-93 was spot on because that's what I said.
Yeah, I had 97-93 myself.
I'm going to apply to these sanctioning bodies to be a judge.
Mate, to be honest, I do scoring every watch along we do, mate. I'm never far wrong, am I?
You're not wrong at all half the time, mate.
That's it. I think I probably got 1 out of the last 100 wrong. To be honest, wrong as in the wrong winner.
Can't believe Royston Barney Smith didn't knock that boy out.
I know, cost us dearly, mate. Well, then again, O'Leary got knocked out anyway, so we'd still have lost our bets, wouldn't we?
Aye, mate. We got food.
We got scaffed, mate. We got scaffed with a lead pipe.
Bookie's
But O'Leary
happy.
wants the rematch with Chamberlain.
Yeah, he's activated it straight away, mate. It's going to be in Portsmouth in the UK.
What
Yeah, it's
round was
good. I
that?
think it should be another good fight. Could even be a
Knockout
trilogy.
10th round knockout, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we lost Billionaire again.
Must have.
It could be like the Wood fight. I forgot. I forgot the. It just happened a few months ago, like the Wood fight. Lee Wood, right? Lee Wood versus.
Yeah, that's Josh Warrington.
Yep, Josh Warrington. That fight. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, they had a couple of good scraps, them lads.
Oh, young Sam's took the draw in this Roach Zepeda fight.
Yeah, in the main event he has, yeah. I nearly did as well, mate. I nearly took the draw, but I went for the split decision for Lamont Roach in that one. This one, me and Steve Miller got Muratalla round 11 TKO.
100 to 1 is a bit conservative. Let's
see what happens here then. Got Thomas Taylor as the referee.
Thomas fucking Taylor, that's the bastard.
Oh, Tommy T.
He's a tit. Tommy the tit.
The Andy Cruz fight versus Raymond Muratalla was a pretty close fight though. It wasn't that far off.
It was.
Let's see how he does with Conceicao right now.
That's it. All I remember from that fight against Andy Cruz was Keyshawn Davis afterwards slapping the curb of his belt with his mate and that, thinking he was fucking the cleverest man in the world. BTA, and slapping it and just taking the piss because he obviously lost to Andy Cruz 3 times in the amateurs.
Right.
And then now look, who's the bitch now? Keyshawn's gone running from Debo.
Solid hook there from Conceicao. Another one. Both on their feet.
Yeah, Robert Garcia. He's in the corner of Raymond Muratalla as well.
Yes.
Second fight this night.
Second fight. Wanting to put on another good show under the tutelage of Robert. But Conceicao starting off stiff and strong. Some stiff punches coming from the hip. Low right guard. And then tucks up high with a tight guard. As Muratalla bounces in, takes the 2 shots around the side quite well there. Good defense by the Brazilian. 2 nice body jabs. So whoever's quickest to the punch here is going to be the effective aggression here. Muratalla trying to take the front foot, but Conceicao's not letting him get too far without whipping one back straight at him. You see, Conceicao steps up and steps back in. Bang, left, right. Muratalla's seen that one coming. Just slips away from a left, right again, but then walks into a left shot, body shot. You're looking a bit casual at the moment, Muratalla, trying to look good in his slick defense. But the Brazilian again makes contact. Muratalla throws back to a couple of body jabs, but ineffective. And the Brazilian's holding his own right now. He's denying Muratalla that pressure of forcing him back. Bob's in the house. He says, how long to the main event? Well, it's coming up after this fight, mate. It's Muratalla Conceicao, and it's round 1. So you could be looking up to at least an hour before the main event with Lamont Roach and William Zepeda. Now Muratalla maneuvered Conceicao. He come bounced out of there, doesn't like being on the ropes. Takes a couple of shots on the gloves from Muratalla. Missed with a chop in right, Conceicao. Out of range with those 2 shots. Muratalla bounced out, but takes 2 jabs for his troubles. He tries to sneak back in. Touch to glove, trying to fend each other's off. End of round 1. What do you think, gentlemen?
Yeah, it's the Muratalla round, but not a very good round.
Yeah, Muratalla clearly seems the bigger man in the ring.
You
This
give
is
that
a dog
round to
shit round.
Muratalla. I didn't give that round to Muratalla, nowhere near it. Conceicao caught him on numerous occasions in that round on the counts, especially in the first minute and a half. I thought Muratalla was quicker to the punch on just 2 occasions out of the many.
Yeah, his style is always hard to look good against.
He looks relaxed, but I wouldn't say he's opened up yet. And certainly didn't do enough for me to win that round. There was a couple of good shots, but Conceicao's punches were solid.
Yeah, that's why I see a similar fight to the Andy Cruz fight.
Oh, yeah, I see Miller. Conceicao punches look heavy like cement. Even he sits down on the hips and throws that elbow from the hip.
Let's not forget that we're round 1.
That's right. Muratalla caught him on there as that got a bit messy. Just keeping that right hand, his head to the right, away from the Conceicao jab. See, Miller says he's with me. Conceicao 1-0. They're good on the back foot, these two boys, evading punches out of range.
Conceicao's throwing some real leather, man. He's throwing some heavy shots. He's looking to do something he don't normally do.
But Muratalla is starting to match the heaviness of his own. He's putting some own sting in his punches as well now. He's not backing off. Neither guy's backing off. It's toe-to-toe. They're in range with each other.
This is Canseco's last opportunity. He needs to take every chance.
Absolutely, mate. He's 37 years old. He ain't getting another shot after this if he loses.
Yeah, nice. I don't think he will either. Right.
Again,
probably be more of a gatekeeper.
Still high level from Conceicao. Muratalla, he's a solid, strong boy, Muratalla. He'll take his time. But he's just leaving himself with a bit to do with Conceicao. This is why I said I was looking forward to this fight more than the other ones, because at some point this is going to open up and Conceicao will go to war. I've never seen Muratalla go to war. Andy Cruz didn't take him to war.
Do you think Conceicao got a chance in this fight?
Oh, absolutely.
As soon as his fight opens up, he's getting stopped. I don't think this goes past 6.
I hope it does, because I've got round 11. But remember, Conceicao's a 130 fighter standard as well. He lost a shock at 130, didn't he?
I don't think. Maybe I'm seeing this fight wrong, but I don't think this fight's close at all. Like,
he got a robbery win, then he lost.
Yeah, he's only had one fight at 135, if I'm correct, hasn't he? Or maybe 2. Maybe 2 at 135.
Yeah, but he seems well in the division.
Oh, nice clash there.
Muratalla's starting to put some pressure on.
That's a Muratalla round.
Yeah. He did beat the Olympic gold medalist in Andy Cruz.
Yes.
Yeah, Muratalla's decent, man, when he's on his day. It's decent. I know you guys have got it 1-1 now. I've got it 2-0 to Muratalla.
That form has worked out well with Andy Cruz with his stoppage win there last week.
Andy Cruz.
Conceicao's got lactic acid in the arms already by the looks of it. They're shaking his arms out like he's done 10 rounds.
This don't go past 6. There's no way.
Yeah, I think the age might catch up, but you never know. He's never been knocked out, so we can't count him out.
That's it. He's only had 2 fights against relatively standard people at 135. He's usually used to super feathers. So Muratalla maybe hits a little hard, and he's got 17 knockouts from his 24 wins, so he can bang at this weight as well. So it's a new feeling for Robson Conceicao.
Look at the size difference.
He looks huge, doesn't he?
Massive.
Muratalla. Chris Mannix has got it same as me, so that don't bode well for me. So I think you guys might be right. Then it's 1-1 because Mannix has got it 2-0 to Muratalla. He's the Cole Frampton of American boxing.
Shams hates it when Chris Mannix agrees with him.
I do, bro. I do, because I know it must mean I'm doing something wrong.
I think you're right.
It'd be like Max Kellerman copying my spiel. You know what I mean? You just know it's full of shit.
Yeah.
Kevin Walsh has got the jab of Roy Jones Jr. And what did he say the other day? Richardson Hitchens is the best jab in the world.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's what he said on Zoo for 09, mate. He said Richardson Hitchens has the best jab in the world.
Tyson Fury's the greatest heavyweight since
Ireland. Tyson Fury's the heavyweight king. That's what he said, yeah. Anthony Joshua's jaw is made of steel. I swear he's just trolling, mate, but apparently it's serious.
What makes me laugh, there's 1,000 likes.
Oh, it's mad. His favourite saying lately, he's downloading the data, He hasn't got a fucking clue what he's talking about. What data? He don't know what he's on about.
It's when that Matrix shout comes into boxing. Cringe.
He's entering the Matrix. What? Unless it's Lomachenko, mate. There ain't no Matrix in boxing.
That's the only person anyone should ever say about Matrix.
That's it, mate. Only Loma, high tech.
I'm going to miss watching him fight.
He's coming back soon, bro.
I don't want to see
but
him
I'm
fight,
like his prime self. Like in his prime, he was so special.
Absolutely.
Oh, check left up there from Muratalla Conceicao, sort of a mini shake of the head. Not looking so solid now.
I think Ghost might have been right, mate. I can't see this going past 6 the way it's starting to transpire.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have gone earlier. If Muratalla can put his foot down, get a couple of extra gears going, he could take this man out. He's definitely feeling it. It's Conceicao when he's hit by Muratalla.
Hands down already, Conceicao. I think I'm 20 seconds behind you guys as well, but
yeah, it happens a lot on these live streams, bro. Don't worry. I've got 20 seconds to go of round 3.
I've got 10. I'm 10 behind. I just don't think Conceicao's got it. I don't think he's got.
Yeah, you're right. As rounds go on now, there's going to be less and less power. This will be a slow breakdown of his opponent over the course of the fight by Muratalla. He's not even broke sweat. He's not even gone into second gear yet. Yes,
just a Morse Jarman, the judge. She's got it 30-27 to Robson Conceicao.
No, you're lying.
I am, mate. I'm just winding you up. She's the one who gave the 100-90 in the last fight.
I'm going to fucking get on a plane.
It wouldn't surprise me, though, mate. If she's there judging this one, it'll probably be like that.
No, they use different judges. They'll use IBF judges.
Yeah, I know, mate.
She needs to take herself down to Specsavers.
Yeah, there was that right hand that just made Conceicao think about his life choices.
Tell you what, there's a bit of damage on the left eye of Muratalla.
I'm just under just underneath.
Yeah, I've seen that. It started from round 1.
That's from round 1. When I told you Conceicao won that round. He has a great AI picture to make. Does see Miller. Oh, the AI was a stand again. It's come out a bit lively in round 4, though, Conceicao. Oh, he's lost a bit of balance for me, boys. Conceicao, he's trying to execute punches. Is that a sign of the legs going?
Yeah, age is catching up.
Tired,
He's getting vicious now, Muratalla. He's closing gaps. He's setting traps.
16 power shots to 5 through round 3.
And he didn't open up until round 2. So he suddenly hardly threw a thing in round 1. He's one of them typical walk you down, drive you mad, break your mentality down. Muratalla gives you no respite in the sense of not physical but mental. He has
That's
you
what he
think,
did to Andy Cruz, bro. That's what he did to Andy Cruz. Just
has you
ground him down
thinking all the
mentally.
time. Yeah, he just has you thinking all the time that you've either got to make a sharp decision so quick.
Forces the mistake.
No sooner than Conceicao backs off and resets, Muratalla is already within range.
Yep.
And a lovely check left up there, Muratalla as well.
Yeah. He's using a lot of shoulder work. That's when you know he's happy to engage on the inside now. Bit of Philly shell coming into Muratalla's work as he cuts that corner off. A corner check hook though from Conceicao. Uppercut, bit of fresh air. 3-punch combination, hit the gloves. Oh, he's now going to war, Muratalla. And Conceicao's backed himself into a corner, but comes rushing out with 2 jabs and a right. But Muratalla again closes. Now he's unleashing, 3, 4, 5, 6 punches to the body. 1 back from Conceicao, but he's ducking and diving against them ropes. And it's just a swing round back to the centre, but he's got no time as Muratalla is back on him. And that's the end of the round. What's your score, guys?
I got it 40-36. Muratalla.
Well, you should be getting an open score now.
That'll be in the next fight.
Yeah, this is IBF.
Yeah.
What do you think it would be after 4 rounds here?
I have it 3-1, Muratalla.
C. Miller's just made me that picture he was talking about. He's made a picture of me with my arm around Carl Frampton, Max Kellerman, and Chris Mannix. Thank you for that, C. Miller. He's just sent it to me now, the cheeky fucker.
I saw so many AI photos.
That AI is crazy stuff, isn't it?
Weird stuff.
That's crazy, that AI, man.
Yeah, during the World Cup, mate, me and Pat were going back and forth constantly, mate. I had P. Diddy stood behind him with a bottle of baby oil. Anthony Joshua was listening for him.
Ruthless. Ruthless.
He brought it on himself. He starts it, I finish it.
Round 5. This is when Muratalla is going to start opening up for me.
Yeah. What round did I pick?
Let's have a look, Alex.
I went round 10.
Round 10, sir.
I've got 11.
James has got 11. 7 for Bobby. 8 for Hawkan. Oh, sorry, 8 for... Wait a minute. Who's in second place? Big Ryan, isn't it? No, Hawkan is second.
Hawkan's in second. Bobby in first. Me in third. Ryan fourth.
Right, well, if you're in third, you pick Muratalla in round 8.
I should have 11, I'm sure.
Hawkan's got 11.
No, I've definitely got round 11, bro.
So maybe it's Hawkan's round 8. And you're
It
round
must
11.
be.
Yeah, James went round 11. I know that because he went one later than me.
Yeah,
Right.
I've got the same as C. Miller, round 11 TKO
Right.
for Muratalla.
I'll change that. I'll confirm with Hawkan.
Yeah, I think Hawkan went round 8. Muratalla's hurting Conceicao here. You can see Conceicao starting to sag from the bodywork of Raymond Muratalla. I think Ghost might have been right. This could be done by the end of the 6th.
Hawkan, he's not even up. Dude, the World Cup stats were
They are doing
hilarious.
open scoring for this, aren't they?
What?
Chris Mannix has just said, I've got it 40-36, the same as the judge. So are they doing open scoring for this one as well in the IBF?
Over.
I've not seen it, but Chris Mannix just said I've got 40-36.
Yeah, they are. I was telling you guys. I just thought my source was wrong, like how Billionaire was saying. But no, I guess I was correct.
Yeah, they just said I've got it the same as the judges.
Yeah, I just saw that too. I was gonna say that, but I guess I was on mute. But no, yeah, they have it 40-36, and then the other one has it 39-36.
Okay, yeah, so they are doing it, and so IBF and WBC have bought into it then.
Or 39-37. I mean.
Yeah.
See, Miller, love that World Cup chats we had.
It was all good fun, but made our group chat go a bit off key, didn't it? To be fair.
Now Conceicao knows he's down and needs to step it up.
Absolutely.
I think, to be fair, Conceicao must have come here knowing that after 5-6 rounds, he was going to be down and he needed a knockout anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he's got it in him.
I don't think. That's why I think he tried a bit hard in round 1 and 2 to try and finish him early.
Yeah.
Didn't work, of course.
They're just showing Clarissa Shields against Kay Scott, which is August 15th. We'll be covering that here on Red Corner Boxing. If female boxing's your bag. Got a big one coming up next week as well, haven't we? Dina Forsland, Shanika Sugarnique Johnson. Undisputed fight. That's going to be a cracker next week.
Come on, Sugar.
I'm rocking with Dina, man. Come on, Dina. After what she's been through, she deserves a win.
Yeah, no, the main event's going to be a good one. I definitely see a knockdown from both fighters and a close competitive fight, but Zepeda probably edging it.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, mate. I've took Lamont Roach by split.
Yeah, I think he'll drop Zepeda for sure.
Yeah.
He's getting a bit tasty now. Keeps having a wee look at the referee half the time, making sure that he's not going to jump in on him.
Yeah, I think he needs to step down a level now in competition.
Well, he's soft boxing very well, Conceicao. If he does go out on a high of fighting for a world title, so be it. But I doubt he'll get another shot. So he might as well put it all into this fight now with 6 rounds to go. And I think that's what he's doing.
He had like 4 title shots.
Yeah, and he worked his way to some of them, most of them.
When is how many title shots?
When has he had title shots?
Who, Robson Conceicao?
Yeah.
Navarrete, Brian Norman, and was Rohan Polanco for a title? I'm not sure.
Shock twice.
And Shock, yeah.
Oh, of course, they fought Shock, didn't they?
Well,
Now, Conceicao's still landing some nice shots.
He is.
Yeah, he fought Shock for the WBC Super Feather title.
that's right.
And then he beat Shock for the WBC Featherweight title. So he beat him and then lost.
Worst decisions in boxing.
Bit of swelling under the eyes now of Conceicao.
And he drew with Navarrete for the Featherweight title.
Oh,
And he lost to Shakur for the vacant WBC Featherweight title.
Yeah, he's
vacant WBO. So he's actually had 5 world title shots. This is his 6th.
You can see he's a tough hombre. It's just that he's lost some speed, agility, and some power at 37. You can see by his form and by his solidness and the fact that a young Muratalla is so well regarded. Is only just about overpowering him now. He's done quite well for 5 rounds.
And it's not his usual weight either. He's moved up to light for this. I know he's had last couple of fights there, but he's a super featherweight.
And as Joshua says there, Conceicao is difficult to land clean on. He is difficult. He's slippery.
It's another Muratalla round though for me.
He's looking a bit jaded now, Conceicao. I'm watching him walking back to his, You look at the balance as they're walking back, bit heavy-legged.
He's been working them legs, trying to stay on the back foot for so
Yeah,
long.
but his left eye is slowly closing now. Conceicao, there's swelling under the right eye.
He
The
landed
jab,
a nice uppercut there, though.
the
Conceicao.
jab, he did, but the jabs and uppercuts of Muratalla have been frequent and stingy, hence the swelling around the grid of Conceicao.
Robert Garcia telling him to hit him with the back shots. Wants him to back shot him. It's always good to hear.
Back shots.
Oh,
That's what he said. Back shots. Hit him with the back shots.
Dirty bastard, so yeah.
Speaking of Robert Garcia, mate, he done a great interview with JJ from the Spit Bucket the other day. If you've not seen that, go check that out at the Spit Bucket podcast.
Absolutely. GG Solomon, great content creator for boxing heads out there. Go and follow him, as does all these great chaps here. Well, we had Billionaire. He's slipped out once again.
He's barbecuing, bro. He's on the food one.
Ah, man, I could just about mutter a cheeseburger right now.
Yeah, tell me about it, mate. Tell me about it. I've not ate since this morning. I'm going to have a feast once that Roach fight's over with.
I get the feeling that Conceicao is on life support now, where his body is fighting out the sheer adrenaline. How long that's going to take to wane is only a matter of time. The pressure from Muratalla is constant and it's relentless. Gets him in the corner. 2 punches land clean. Tucks up. But still strong. Still pushing his man Muratalla away from him to the center of the ring is Conceicao.
Still smiling is Conceicao as well.
What goes first in a boxer? Is it the head or is it the body?
I'd say the body. You never really lose an eye in chin, do you, really? Look at Cole Frotty, he's still getting banged full force at the end of his career.
But the head is so vulnerable when it's hot. Not the head itself, the fact that you're getting overwhelmed.
So punch resistance.
The mentality starts to demoralize boxers. What's more vulnerable, the head or the body?
It could be either, really, because the body, man, once your body's broken down, it only takes a tap to them ribs and you're done.
The mind.
But at the same time, it can be the jaw as well. It depends on the fighter, doesn't it?
I go back to the old
still as tough in his last day as he was in his first.
I go back to the old saying, it's 90% mental, 10% physical. The head is the most vulnerable place. If your head goes, doesn't matter what.
Oh, you mean mentality-wise? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant like taking punches to the head.
Sorry, that's me not being clear. Mentality.
Yeah, mentality. Yeah, of course. If you lose your mentality, mate, you're screwed. You shouldn't be in there. It's just dangerous.
That one organ is more frail than your entire body.
Just look at AJ, mate. Once he got beat by Ruiz, his confidence went. Look at him since. He's been a ragdoll.
Look at Prenga. One round, he's knocked his man down 4 times, comes out the second round, shells up. Explain that one.
It was a combination of his coach's advice and the fact that Joshua hit him really hard at the start of the round.
Wrong game plan from his corner.
Yeah, his corner told him, he's like, slow down, don't punch yourself out, work on your jab. He should have just told him, hey, jump on this dude.
I would have, if I was Prenga's corner, I would have said, finish him, put everything into this round.
Sadly, we weren't.
He will go this round. And in fact, he done the opposite.
Yep.
Very, very strange. However, we get the AJ Fury fight next. Tell me, my American friends, how is the American public going to take 2 over-the-hill Brit boxers, heavyweights, ex-champions, New York, prime time in America? Please tell me, will it sell?
Sadly, to their past performances, it probably won't do as good as they're expecting.
I think it'll sell decent enough because of the trash talk that's going to go on between the two of them, and the Americans love the drama, so they'll tune in for that. They'll tune in for the press conferences. This fight should still happen in the UK. It shouldn't happen over here on stateside, but hey, what can you do?
The very fact that AJ gets worked up by Daniel Dubois in press conferences and pre-fight chats, Tyson Fury would have a fucking field day with him. In the trash talking stakes. Start calling him a dossa, sausage,
bodybuilder.
That's it.
Yeah, it seems Teofimo's really taking that promoter route serious.
Yeah, he wants to be a promoter, doesn't he?
He wants to be the next Oscar de la Hoya.
He bid 2.6 million on the Keyshawn Haney fight.
Yeah, I think it was more to get his name out there, and I guess it worked, so that's smart.
Yeah, but he knew he weren't going to win it with that bid. Yeah,
No,
but he definitely got his name in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
And signing with the zone is great for him as well because he can handle his own business.
Yeah, it's huge. That should Kroll lost, if anything, benefited him as well.
How does that affect promoters, do you think, with this direct route to the zone?
Suppose Devin Haney got one, but it's not announced yet.
Does
By the zone.
Does that not hurt the promotion industry? Oh, big punch from Muratalla. Right in the 1 minute 25 mark.
Mm-hmm. Probably the biggest punch of the whole fight.
That was the best connected shot yet. Oh, but back comes Conceicao.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some nuts on him, this Brazilian. I'll give him that.
That's why he's never been stopped, brother.
Yep, he doesn't go down without a fight.
He'll be in there till the end, mate. That's why I took the 11th round.
But then Brazilians are...
Yeah, no, that's why I picked the UD for Muratalla.
Yeah. Them Brazilians are nutters at the best of times.
Well, look how they grow up, mate. They grow up in a tough society.
I've seen City of Angels.
Favelas.
Come on, Muratalla, says C. Miller.
Yeah, it's not too quick, though. We want it in 11th, C. Miller, remember? Come on, brother.
Someone picked round 8. I think it was Hawkan.
Yeah, it'll be Hawkan, mate. Yeah, because mine was 11, so you had them switched.
I don't think he's going to make it. 22 seconds to go, and Conceicao still looking strong.
Needs a shot from the gods, mate.
I think it's one of them, James. I think you're right. It's going to be a shot from the gods shot. It's going to end one of these guys. I mean, Muratalla is not infallible. Let's get it straight. He's still human. It's just whether the sweet spot is delivered to the glove.
Do we get another open score in here then? Because it's just finished the 8th.
No, it should be 4 and 8.
Yeah, so we should get it right now. Unless we didn't hear
that was the end of the 8th, that was.
Was that the end of the 8th?
Yeah, so we should hopefully get another score.
Yeah, it should be another score.
Yeah. And I wonder why that is, but I did see it, but you guys do have a point. It's not WBC.
Yeah, IBF. There's that beautiful right-hand flush shot from Muratalla.
I'm not sure if I heard that right, but I think it said 79-73 to Muratalla.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, all three judges 79-73 for Muratalla.
They're crazy. No, but I agree. I do see it the same.
They've given Conceicao 1 round. I bet that's the first.
Yeah, the first was his, it was even clearly his, but he did a bit more.
Oh, left hook caught Muratalla there in a furious response.
Conceicao knows he needs a knockout now, so he's going to come out swinging for the fences.
Of course, he's got what 3.5 rounds to do it, and just over. So he has to put everything into it now. Muratalla needs to anticipate this scenario and adjust his strategy to not go stupidly and engage. Get him on the counter. He's rushing in to knock you out. Counter this motherfucker.
That's it. That's what he's got to do. Time him coming in. Just take that jaw off.
He's swinging like mad. Muratalla still engaging with him. This way could get a bit dodgy for Muratalla.
Yeah, he has to be careful. We saw that's how the prospect lost today in the the last prelim.
Yeah, the main event of the prelims, absolutely.
Yeah.
That was a tired punch though from Conceicao. Starting to puff a bit now. 1 minute and 25 seconds to go in round number 9.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Oh, nice 3-punch combination that ended with an uppercut from Muratalla. Very interesting now, says C. Miller. Starting to open up. I think Conceicao is starting to win a wee bit. We were debating this in the chat. It's been a good bang up. It's not been the best of fights, but it's been an honest fight. I love honest fights.
Yeah, there's no shade on it. It's been a decent mix-up. Just want to see a knockout, you know what I mean? We've been held back on knockouts on this card, on the main card.
Oh, right hand again from Muratalla. Conceicao's putting his hand in the air. I don't know what he did that for.
I don't know. I'm trying to kid the judges.
So he tried an Emmanuel Augustus 2-puncher. 2-fisted punch. Conceicao looking a bit desperate now towards the end of that round.
Yeah, they're just showing Lamont Roach getting ready. The repot. He's working on the pads. On the mitts, should I say.
I never know why they punch up that high. You're not fighting a guy who's 6'2" guy.
It's just strange, isn't it? And even if you are punching high, you're not going to generate much power into the shot.
I mean, all right.
Hopefully,
Zepeda's more head height. That's better.
It won't be too long of a wait for the main event.
Yeah, they're already getting down to it.
We've got another 4 rounds yet.
I'm going to say, because it's already 4 a.m. in the UK, so they've obviously, this has gone well over what they thought it would. I think they expected a knockout or two.
Yeah.
So they're definitely going to rush the main. Neutral, can you read that comment, mate? Because I can't see it. My eyes are completely shot, mate.
Joshua Heath says, Roach better not neglect his defense like he did against Pitbull. That's the reason why Pitbull put him down and actually won a lot of the rounds in the second after the fight.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, Roach is going to have to bite down a lot to get Zepeda's respect.
Well, yeah, like we said earlier, mate, he throws 100 punches around. He threw 1,525 punches against Jojo Diaz. The he's formidable. He just keeps coming.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's got to be on his A game. He's got to make sure he keeps them punches in his face to keep throwing him off his game. Because if Cameron gets in his element, Roach could be in for a very difficult night.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger of a fight.
I can't wait for it, mate. Can't wait for it, honestly. I just hope it's straight after they don't leave us waiting 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I hate that wait. That wait, it's like waiting for Christmas as a kid. You get all excited, and then by the time the fight comes, you're disappointed because you waited too long. So I just hope it's fucking straight in, straight action. Let's get it.
I think it will. I don't think there'll be no feel-out round.
He's got a hell of a chin, Muratalla. I'll give him that.
Both have great chins.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
He just walks through Conceicao's punches. I've not seen one trouble him yet.
Conceicao's face is really swollen now.
He's battered, swollen. The counter punching from Muratalla is brilliant. No, in a minute.
I see Muratalla's he's more of a boxer and he does well.
Yeah.
What do you lads think to Muratalla fighting the winner of Dalton Smith against Alberto Puello at 140?
Oh, that's a great fight. That's actually I have 50-50.
Yeah, definitely. If Smith wins and we can get Muratalla over to Sheffield, mate. That'd be a fantastic night out. That would.
Yeah, definitely.
It would be, but it'd be a bad night for Smith.
I believe so as well, mate. I think as though Smith's tough, I think Muratalla would take him.
Yeah.
Puello, I'm not so sure. Puello, I think gives Muratalla all kinds of trouble.
I think he'll show heart, so
No, I
that's gonna
don't.
make it hard.
Puello's tricky as hell, man. Puello.
Oh no, yeah. So I think Puello will give
Raul.
Muratalla problems.
Yeah. I think Puello's one of the most underrated in the super lightweight division.
He's what Conceicao's trying to do this fight.
Yeah, Conceicau's got that look on his face. This motherfucker, I'm laughing at him because he doesn't stop coming. And that's the one scary thing about Muratalla, is that
you have to be really conditioned.
Refuse to lose.
He's got an engine.
He's got an engine. He doesn't look like you can hurt him. He doesn't smile at you. He's just got the same expression all the way through.
What about him versus Zepeda versus Roach winner?
Yeah. It's not a bad one.
That's another. Both are even fights as well. Either or.
Yeah, definitely,
Zepeda likes the pressure. So does Muratalla.
But if Muratalla is moving straight up after this fight, though, then it's probably going to be at 140.
Yeah, no, then it won't happen. But if he stays and unifies,
he could do. He's not, like said, he's definitely moving up, has he? He's just hinted at it. So
he hinted at it, exactly. No, but if Roach wins, Shakur's next. So it probably only if Zepeda wins, Muratalla could get that fight.
Yeah, and if Roach wins, Shakur's on about going down to 135 for it. Whereas I thought Roach would have to go up to 140. But Shakur said today, let's do it at 135 and see who's the best lightweight in the world.
Yeah, I saw that he's not going to accept that WBC belt as well.
Yeah, because he's champion at 140, isn't he, Shakur, at the minute? He got stepped to the 135 when he beat Tio.
Yeah, he got the WBO.
Some great fights to be made. Muratalla, I think he'd give anyone a bit of trouble.
Yeah, definitely an underrated fighter.
At 140, though, if he fought Shakur, I think Shakur would absolutely box his ears off.
Yeah, probably.
And I think Shakur beats pretty much everyone, to be honest.
Yeah, Shakur's a hard style.
Fight more and talk less, and he'd be brilliant. You know what I mean, Shakur.
That's why the Haney fight would be a good one, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't. The thing I don't like about that fight, Homer Boxing, is they're both talking pussy moves. Haney don't want to risk his 147 title. Shakur don't want to risk his 140 title. So let's meet at 144 so no title could be on the line. It's a pussy move to protect the titles from each other.
Yeah, no, I don't understand it either. But supposedly, Devin Haney's dad, Bill Haney, saying 147 is the only way they're accepting the fight.
Yeah, because he has to defend his title now. Keyshawn's pulled out, so he'd have to petition the WBO to become mandatory for 147 and then fight him for the title. Otherwise, he can't do it because Haney has to defend that title next.
Yeah, I think he's just more doing it on some business move. He just wants Zuffa to pay up a bigger bag, and then they'll see.
Well, he was expecting Haney to sign for Zuffa, weren't he? But then he sprung the old DAZN trickery on him.
Yeah, no, definitely. Shakur signed too fast. He probably saw the money and said he can't not take it, so he just took it.
That's it. And then obviously Haney and Tio flipped the script and joined DAZN instead.
Yeah, that was no one expected that one. That was pretty crazy.
Shakur's fighting Rayo Valenzuela next. We know that, don't we?
Yeah, I think that's a good fight, honestly, though. He kind of reminds me of a Muratalla. He kind of came back to become that type of fighter now.
Absolutely, mate, yeah. And he got his lick back, didn't he, with that knockout?
Yeah, no, and we saw Edwin give multiple fighters problems, so even Keyshawn.
Yeah, De Los Santos is no mug.
No, he's not. So, now that was interesting. We definitely saw something crazy. Keyshawn didn't even fight him, actually. He ended up missing weight.
Yeah, he bottled it, mate. Bottled it.
What's going to be interesting now for me, the WBO 135 belt, 147 belt with Haney, is what are they going to order another mandatory on him?
Well, yeah, they have to. That's what Bill Haney was saying today. He said that if Shakur wants that fight, it's not going to be at 144.
Jack Catterall should get the fight.
No, that's not a mandatory then, is it?
They should just give Jack Catterall the fight.
Well, no. He was saying Shakur's got to petition the WBO to make him mandatory at 147 to fight Devon.
They can't keep overlooking these other mandatories and Jack Catterall and that as interims. What the hell's going on?
Catterall's WBA regular.
Oh, is he?
He was meant to get Rowley, but Rowley obviously ducked him for a year, and now he's fighting Tio.
I can't keep up with these, Can't keep up with them.
The Brian Norman rematch. Nah, that still needs some time.
Yeah. Brian Norman needs a good fight now, though. Now he's back. He got his win last time out.
Maybe the Jin Sasaki rematch.
Jin Sasaki made dangerous. See that knockout last time out? Wow.
Yeah, that was insane.
Got his own, what did it get, dude? For 1.3 million views on the channel, that knockout.
Yeah, 1.3 million views, that short.
Nasty kill.
Absolutely.
That Conceicao is absolutely battered.
Yeah, it's insane, but he has heart. He's trying to go all 12, and he definitely reached the 12.
Oh, he's dropped a heavy bet on Muratalla to knock him out in this final round.
I was hoping he wouldn't come out for the 12th, so I get my 11th round win then, but he's come out.
Nah, yeah, I saw this to UD all day, but I was hoping we could get a knockout.
Yeah, good call. Home boxing was a good call. It's more
but
points.
Never know. 12th round, something could happen. Last final round.
Looking good, nothing crazy with the bet. No. If any, there's a time to knock out Conceicao, it's this round.
Exactly. Muratalla, if he really wants a knockout, he could get it. He just needs to apply.
He could get it now if he wants it, and he's
easily for sure.
He's looking for it.
There's a lot of swelling on the face of Robson Conceicao.
Exactly. They could have stopped if he put more punches to his face.
That brother's
like a fucking elephant man.
That brother is fucked up.
Elephant.
The elephant man.
Oh.
He's chilling him. Muratalla's got a bit of damage on his left eye. That could be a problem going forward.
Muratalla right hand again.
The ring announcer with the fruity colors.
You know it. Let's see if Muratalla can put hands on him now. Then we've got 1 minute 50 to go of round 12, the final stanza. Is he going to get to Robson Conceicao?
He's very slick, Robson. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Conceicao, he knows it's a 12th round. He also coming out like it is a 12th round.
He knows he needs a knockout. So is he going with 1.5 minutes left? He's looking for a counter now.
Yep, exactly. That's all he's looking for.
I think he's just happy to get through the fight without being stopped as well, to be
fair.
But
he's taking some, though. But he has a nice chin.
And he's got a great chin, Conceicao. That's been proven now.
Yeah, even as 37 years age, he's still fine.
Yeah, he's still got his faculties about him.
His resistance is still there. And as I said before, it's at a higher weight as well, remember. He's a super featherweight by trade.
No,
53 seconds to go. It's hell for leather from both guys. I tell you, his fitness levels, Conceicao for 37 is outstanding.
I've still got this fight. If nothing dramatic happens in the last 30 seconds, I've got this 119 to 108, 109 rather.
Okay then.
I've only managed to give Conceicao 1 round.
Yeah, I agree. He only won the first. But you never know.
He's had his moments, but not enough to win another round.
Yeah.
That's true.
Maybe he should cover some Muratalla as well. You never know. What if that happens?
Yeah, there's plenty of fights to be made, mate. There's some great fights to be made. Let's just hope they actually happen.
No,
Sick of all these Twitter beefs.
Because ever since Turkey haven't really been back in it, there haven't really been any big fights like that.
That's it, because they're all having to fend for themselves now, but they're outpricing, like Keyshawn, they're all outpricing themselves, thinking Turkey's going to come in with a big bag.
Yeah, no, I think those days are over now. I didn't believe it at first, but now I think it is over.
Yeah, he's putting more into Zuffa now and TKO and Cello.
Yeah, he's just trying to build up. It's less money, and he just builds it up.
That's it. Gone are the days of him throwing 20 million just to get a Shakur fighting Josh Padley. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like he's not trying to use his money and like build something, not just like waste it.
That's it. Right, so I've got that 119, 109 for Muratalla. He keeps his title surely.
The dirty fight because like Muratalla's back is bruised and battered as well. His shoulders.
Conceicao's tired, but what a warrior! He still kept it going.
He is a warrior, absolutely. Do you know who he reminds me? Muhammad Kawi from back in the day.
Muhammad Cowie, Dwight Muhammad Cowie.
Dwight Muhammad Cowie, the way he fights, he's like
Great fighter, man, he was. Didn't he pass away recently, bless him?
Oh,
A little while ago, yeah.
I think that's true. That's sad.
It is, mate, yeah.
That dude gave Evander Holyfield some wars.
Yeah, I'm sure he passed away earlier this year or maybe late last year.
Yeah, also Abdullah Mason versus Muratalla. That's a good fight.
Oh, that'd be a classic, mate.
Banger. That's a banger.
Fight.
A lot of great fights. And you know, Abdullah Mason, he doesn't back down. He fought Ober Bell in 1 week's notice or 2.
He's actually one of my favourite fighters, mate. Probably top 3 at the moment. Abdullah Mason. I've got a signed picture of him on the wall. I've got a signed picture from him.
Yeah.
Oh, he died in Dwight Muhammad Cowie died in July 2025 neutral, so a year ago now.
1 year ago.
Say that? Oh, a year ago.
A year ago, mate. He died in Baltimore, yeah. Bless him. What a fighter, though.
Yeah, after Mason beat Sam Noakes, I knew he was different.
Yeah, that was a 1 round away from a shutout. 11-1. That's exactly what I've got, Josh. Yeah.
Oh,
118, 110 for Don Treya.
Abdullah Mason's at the fight.
Is he at the fight?
Yeah, he's scouting.
I tell you what, he must be going away from there a bit wary of Muratalla, that performance. That was a real statement win for me. Not the fact he didn't knock him out, but the sheer fact to the sheer pressure.
There wasn't much violence.
And the beat down that he put on him over 12 rounds. No, there's not an excessive amount of violence. There was only a couple of rounds where they really got tasty towards each other, but it was constant jab, right, body shot, back upstairs, walking down, pressure, jab, body shot. It was just a destructive performance by Muratalla against a very high-level operator who's got some sting on him. And Muratalla takes shots very well. Very impressed with that performance, gentlemen.
Absolutely. He's good, man, Muratalla. Really is. Yeah, they're just talking about the open scoring now, they are.
Jams, can you send Colton Miller the link?
Yeah. 1 second, brother. Yeah, it's Muratalla's last defense. He's definitely moving up to 140.
Oh, yeah.
He just said that's his last defense he's ever going to make. He wants any of the champions up at 140.
He's got to look tasty at 140, you know.
I think it'll suit him even better. Chris Mannix has said that was fight of the year contender. It was bloody 119, 109 on 2 scorecards. What's he talking about?
Fight of the year. Jesus Christ.
Guy wants
just proving you right that you can't be.
Somebody help me out with this guy. Don't you just wish sometimes you can get through your hands through the telly and rip the throat out of Chris Mannix?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Talk some shite out, rip his tongue out.
Honestly, he just said fight of the year contender. I couldn't fucking believe what he was saying.
He's had some good times with his wife. He's just clouded his mind.
He's definitely on something.
As I said, there were some flash moments of Conceicao magic, but the way that Muratalla handled the power of Conceicao was quite impressive. The chin, the durability, and the determination and willpower to keep walking him down round after round, second after second, not giving Conceicao, and I applaud his fitness levels, Conceicao, to keep on the go for 10 rounds, 12 rounds against that pressure fighter in Muratalla. And another pressure fight coming up in William Zepeda and Lamont Roach Jr. Zepeda is ready. Roach is still doing some pad work, but they're going to get a fight real soon. This, I get, we've had probably three distance fights now. Are we due a knockout? Are we due a stoppage here, gents?
Let's hope so, brother.
Do you guys think it's a fully official? He's actually going to move up?
Yeah,
he's just said, mate, they asked him outright, is this your last defence at 135? He said 100%. I'm moving up to 140. I want to be champion.
No, yeah, that means the Mason fight or the Zepeda Roach fight won't happen then.
Yeah, he wants Shakur, mate, at 140, or the winner of Dalton Smith Quayo.
You think he's been having a hard time making weight?
When was the Conor Ben Chris Eubank fight?
November last year.
November last year.
Yeah.
Wadley Dubois was fight of the year, for Christ's sake, says Joshua Heath.
That was a heck of a fight.
Now, check this out. Canelo Alvarez is set to make a massive payday under his multi-fight deal with Saudi Arabia's Riyadh season. His individual guarantees are ranging from 100 to 150 million per fight.
Oh,
and that's from Gwen Legger. So trust me, that's the real source.
Well, I tell you that's got to be obviously this Christian and Billy fight.
Yeah, and he's got two more after that he signed up with. So he's going to make about $450 million for 3 fights.
Let's see 300 mil just to be on the safe side.
Crazy, man.
Crazy.
And who's he going to fight after that?
Well, if he beats him, Billy at 175.
Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, he's got to fight. I'm going to say he's got to fight Shiraz. That'll be his final one, I reckon. They'll cash him out against Shiraz at 168.
That'll be one for the Saudis as well. So who would be the other?
Osley's Iglesias.
No, it's not.
I think it will. I think it will because obviously he's got the Cuban connection. He's got the Latin America connection, which will bring the money in.
I reckon it'll be Berlanga.
Yeah, but Muratalla just beat back-to-back Olympic gold medalists.
Berlanga's Zuffa, mate. It can't be. Berlanga's going to fight Chris Eubank Jr. on Zuffa, 168.
Oh, no, spoiler that he might fight Kamaru Usman. I don't know if that's even true.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could be like a cross-promotional fight with a UFC fighter or some bullshit.
Yeah,
hey, Luke Black's in the house.
Come on,
Big
Luke.
up, Luke, mate.
Where's Coleman gone?
I've not given the link yet, mate. Sorry, I was just doing the posts. I'll bring it in.
We've got
soon.
time.
We have time. A busy month coming up for DAZN, including Belly and Canelo. We got Hrgovic and Moses Otuma. Rolly Teofimo on the 22nd, and that all kicks off next week with Shields versus.
What do you guys think about Moses versus Hrgovic?
Moses is going to ice him, mate, in 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah, look,
really?
you got your
It's
message.
too hard for him.
I got your message in the chat, Luke. So yeah, that's where I got that from. Thanks very much, pal.
I was surprised with how much Hrgovic got under Moses Otuma's skin at their little face-to-face.
Do you know what it is with Moses Otuma? He's a very calm guy, isn't he? But see, the minute anybody gives cheek, he turns into a nasty wee bastard.
And it was a very simple thing. Hrgovic was just like, why did you ever say you were falling out of love with boxing, bro? I've been doing this for like 25 years. I still love it every day.
And what did Moses do?
He just he just kept trying to, you know what? Roadman activity.
Yeah. And And the thing with that is, now that he's sort of pissed off Moses, that doesn't bode well for his future. And as Luke Black says, I think he's going to piece him up. And I agree with that. We really are going to see how spiteful this boy is, because he's a spiteful wee bastard. Do you know he's never lost a fight in his life? Amateur, professional, sparring. Yeah. He's never lost a sparring match. And you'd be surprised who he's sparred. You're talking once in a generation boxing great coming up. And I've seen a few in my time.
So our TNT is always going to be Sean Porter, Bud Crawford, and Tim Bradley.
Yeah, pretty much, mate. That seems to be the situation.
Yeah, right. That's what I was realizing as well. So that's not bad. That's a pretty good combo.
Yeah, it's
Good
good
lineup,
lineup.
mate.
Good lineup.
I think it'll depend on like who's fighting and where the fights are, to be honest. Like they're gonna have it like that because it's Lamont Roach. And you know, it depends who's fighting. They'll probably bring in some other people as well. I can't imagine they'll have a set team every time. Depends where in America it's gonna be and who's fighting, to be honest.
That's a big shout, Josh. Yeah. He thinks Billy is going to outwork Canelo to a decision.
I've got a feeling he's going to beat him.
Canelo's never faced a brawler. He's going to be constantly on the inside throwing punches. And Billy is a pressure fighter, no doubt. But so is Canelo. That's going to be an interesting clash of styles, is it not? Whose will go first? Who will step back first? It's going to be intriguing. Welcome, Colton.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
brother.
Sweet. Yeah, let me actually mute myself and mute my TV. I'll be right back.
All right, mate.
Just make sure
Just
you
wait
remember
on
to
the guys.
unmute yourself. Oh, we don't take the sweet ass time with this. I'm feeling at this
I'm
time.
ravenous, mate. I'm ravenous. I've not ate since 9:30 this morning. It's now 4:30 in the morning, so I'm fucking about to eat my own arm.
I couldn't go nearly 24 hours without food.
Ravenous for the action, for the sweet
Ravenous for
science,
the action. Absolutely.
for some good sweet science.
I'm
So,
starving for some
that's
boxing.
it. Yeah.
Muratalla
Preferably
versus
some
the
good
winner of
sweet
Dalton
science.
Smith.
Yeah, he'll want that. He'll want that win now. And to be fair to him, that's a brilliant fight. Muratalla and Dalton Smith, if he gets
I think he
through
beats
to-
Smith. He loses to Puello.
Nah.
I think he would, mate.
Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Puello's a lot better than people give him credit for, bro.
No.
Trying to cross the street here.
I'm walking here.
No, that's what I was actually trying to say.
Oh, you
Same
guys
thing,
know how
yeah.
Top Rank.
Walking across the street here.
Puello's a tough guy to beat, man.
Top Rank
Seriously.
just signed Frank Martin, and that could be a possibility.
That's a great signing. Frankie boy. I like Frank. He's another.
Yeah, just joined Top Rank, any Frank Ghost Martin.
Yeah, 2 Top Rank fighters. It's easy to make.
Definitely.
Yes.
Hey, actually, if I can jump in real quick on the topic of Muratalla, something I was thinking about earlier is I'd like to see, I know we like our, like pure boxing skill, but I'd like to see a little more, I guess, promotion for Muratalla, like interviews and stuff like that. Because I feel like I know he's good, but I feel like I haven't seen that many like interviews,
Yeah, he doesn't put himself out there much.
Yeah.
Do you think, is there a reason for this? Is he naturally reserved?
Might be a bit shy.
Maybe, and that's not a problem or anything, but it's also, I mean, at the same time, though, it's like boxing.
No, it's a massive
ultimately
problem.
a product, of entertainment, and it's
Yeah,
like,
it's a
I just
massive.
feel like I feel like I've never seen him like Muratalla like in face-to-face interview type of video that we see. So anyway, let you guys go.
I agree with it, Black. I think Puello's overrated. He got lucky against Sander Martin. Sander Martin's got to be the unluckiest boxer.
Yeah, he had a stinker that night, but then look at him against Curiel Matias when he got robbed hard. That's why they made him mandatory again straight away to fight the winner of Curiel against Dalton.
And let's not pretend he got robbed against Teal.
He's a very good fighter, is Puello. Can give anyone a hard night's work. Remember, Tio's elite. You know what I mean? He's an elite fighter.
Anyone worried about Muratalla power?
Yeah, I think
especially against someone like Dalton, I don't think he hits hard enough to keep a boxer puncher off.
Jams, I would almost describe Tio as like selectively elite.
Yeah, when he's on his day, when he turns up.
Yeah, it's like,
but you don't know when he's going to be on his day, and that's the worry with him.
Yeah, that is the point. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If he was like he was when he won the fucking world title for the first time, he would have beat Shakur, maybe. He would have at least run him close. He just don't turn up for some fights, does he? Same as when Cambosa beat him.
Yeah, and I don't plan to, or I don't, I lost a word there. I don't mean to know, like, I don't mean to, damn, I missed my words. I'm not trying to know what that feels like to actually be, like the fighter, the boxer, the pro boxer, but it's like, feels like he only shows up and like, it's like selectively he's going to be really good and then selectively not. And it's like, you would think, you would try to be so,
I put
good
it down
every time.
It's got the hit and miss syndrome.
I put it down to his opponents because against Josh Taylor, he was brilliant.
Millionaire in oh, there you go.
Against Josh Taylor, he was brilliant. He was terrible against Sandor. He had an off night again, obviously against Cambosis. And then he won his next fight. So he's super inconsistent.
Yeah.
Right. Shakur made him look bang average.
And Shakur just made him look like a mate, not even bang average.
He says it's due to the weight class. So let's see what happens in 147.
Shakur can do that to anyone, though, can't he? Let's be honest.
And let's talk about the king of 147 pounds, Mr. Rolando Romero.
Come on. Ran from fucking Jack Castro.
No, James, you're talking about the super champ of the WBA.
Come on.
So you need to kind of.
Come on, he is more.
Talking about the super champ.
They're all
champ who hasn't fought in over a year. Yes, man.
They're all
super
running.
Champ.
He's got them all running. He has to resort to fighting his friend because the rest are running from him.
Castro called him out every day for the last year.
Carroll knows his place. Shut up. You're into him. Stay there and be happy, Carroll.
But he's actually regular champion. It's kind of an interim, but it's regular. That's why Raul is super champ.
It's still an interim, right?
Well, it basically is, but it's a regular title.
Rolly is the actual champion.
He's a super champ.
But the thing is with Rolly,
he had one fight a year ago and won.
He is playing everyone. He's playing everyone. He makes out that he's a bit stupid and all. He's far from it.
Tio's got to school him, mate.
Oh, on what planet? Based on
every single planet. If Teofimo don't beat him, mate, I will be absolutely
I think Rolly has the power to.
We said that about Ryan Garcia. He was beating Tank Davis till he got stupidly.
Ryan Garcia is a celebrity, though. He's not a boxer, not a real boxer.
He was beating Tank Davis until he got what's the word?
Took. He got took.
Complacent, right?
Yeah.
And he is a funny man. So he's awkward boxer to watch. He's awkward to look at, his style, but he's effective. And he's only lost one fight in his career. Out of all of them, he is a reigning champ. And he done the world a favour beating Ryan Garcia.
Oh, yeah, I was rooting for Rolly that night. Absolutely.
By the very punch that Garcia was famous for in that fight against Devin Haney, that constant left hook
to the body.
So Rolly was a hero. at that
I actually don't mind Rowley, but I can't see him beating Tio. And like I say, they've sparred hundreds of times together. They're good friends.
Yeah.
Tio pounded him in training, apparently. And Rowley said that himself.
I didn't see Shakur Stevenson beating Tio. He absolutely clinicized him. Give him a clinic.
Tio's on a brand new brand thing now, though, isn't he, with his own promotional team and that, and signing with his own. He's not going to lose again, not in my opinion.
Nah, he's up his own ass. What he'll deal with him, we'll watch.
I've actually spoken to Tio. He's actually quite a humble guy. He's actually quite a nice guy when you speak to him. I know he comes across really arrogant and that, but when you speak to him, he's actually really nice. Really sound guy.
Hey, I got a quick question. Do you think this fight is going to be the most, I guess, boxing forward, fight that we're going to expect to score all 12 rounds that we've seen today? Because to me, it kind of feels like that's like this fight is that basically.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
No other fight. I mean, like I was thinking that O'Leary versus Chamberlain might be kind of a 12-round like score every single round type of fight, but that didn't end up happening. But I feel like this one, I think are we thinking this is going to be a 12-round, score every round type of fight?
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
It's going to be a straight bang fight from the round 1 to 12. No way it's not.
Yeah, I mean, well, I feel like, the way you say like the straight like bang up fight, I feel like, shoot, I could see like Zepeda clipping Roach early, kind of talking about that. But I feel like it's going to be, I don't know, truthfully, to be honest, like I'm just rambling. I don't know if this is going to be a brawl from the start or a feel them out, for a couple rounds and then a boxing match. I really don't know. Yeah.
Where does Keyshawn go now? That's the question I asked before, lads. After this post rejection, he has to wait for obviously no, he has to wait for Top Rank to see what they do with him.
I'll tell you where he goes. He goes back to Norfolk with his tail between his legs, looking like a bitch.
But as far as promotional companies are concerned, there's 2 options, obviously, or maybe 3. One is Zoffa, one is DAZN Direct, as I like to call it, and the third is another rival promotional outfit.
He'll probably have his last fight as a trilogy against Nahir Albright.
But that'll be under his own promotion then, because Top Rank won't fight, won't go for that. So he's back to £140 because he moved up to 147.
No, he's done at 140, mate. He said that after the Albright fight, he's never fighting at 140 again. It was too difficult.
So, right, he's going into the Zoffa welterweight league system then, right? Without a UBO. So this is basically called no man's land.
And he won't fight Shakur. So unless Rayo Valenzuela beats Shakur and then he fights Rayo to get revenge for little Shakur, it's not going to happen. He's not going to get anything because there's nothing there.
So he's got to wait now for not only his promotional company, now he's got to wait for fights to get made, and then he's got to wait for the right fight to come. So, he's just put himself out of boxing really for the end for 2026 now. That's him done.
If he wasn't a coward, mate, he'd have stayed at 135 and fought Andy Cruz after he lost to
I'm not in the habit of calling any man a coward, especially a boxer. Right.
No, when they run like he has, mate, after all he's said and all he's done, I think we can allow it on this one.
What we can see is he's avoided, right? He's avoided that.
Quack, quack.
Yeah, if he quacks like a duck, looks like a duck, and his name's Keyshawn, he's a fucking duck.
Right. Well,
I'm a Keyshawn fan as well.
The general consensus is Keyshawn's a coward, scared to lose his all. But my point being here, would he have took the fight for $5 million?
I think that was just a number he was throwing out and hoping it sticks, mate. If he wanted to fight, come on, he's never fought more than
$5 million is like pocket change.
So it's a $5 million.
That was a joke, by the way.
He's only ever fought for $1 million. Is his highest purse. He got offered $3 million. Come on, you'd take it.
I'm asking you.
There's not a man on this earth I wouldn't fight for $3 million, even if I know my jaw's going to get snapped in 10. I would take $3 million to fight any man. I'd go in with prime Mike Tyson.
What you would do? You're a nutter. But I'm asking you.
Still money.
No, I'm with you. Hey, we got tail of the tape going up on the screen right now for this main event.
Yeah, we're about to get this one underway.
I'm just looking at the tail of the something else right now.
Here comes Cameron.
No.
Neutral was looking at the tail end of the woman.
The tail.
The tail of the ladies.
I was measuring other things.
At least it's not in California, mate. You know you ain't got a dick.
So
We
anyway,
still got a minute or two left. Yeah.
my point
Yeah,
being,
here comes Cameron.
he's in no man's land now. Is Keyshawn Davis. Devin Heaney has to wait for another WBO mandatory. He's talking about fighting Shakur at 144. That's not going to happen.
Luke Blackster said, where's Floyd Schofield Jr. at? Floyd Schofield Jr. is now fighting Lucas Bardi for the WBA title. That is champion recess from Tank Davis.
Full title shot against our man, Lucas Bardi from Canada.
Yep.
Big up, Lucas.
I called this one about a year ago, Neutral, didn't I, that this fight was happening?
Big up,
but then
John
Tank got put
Bardi.
back as champ, and now he's put back in recess again. It's happening now again.
He's got his chance at last. We're absolutely delighted. And I'm also delighted for Floyd Schofield Jr. As you all know.
Big fan of both.
I've been a big fan of him for a few years now.
I think that'll be an even fight.
It's going to be a great fight.
Oh, definitely. Schofield should absolutely outbox Lucas Bardi, though, as much as I respect the guy and like the guy.
Meow, meow, meow.
Schofield absolutely takes it. If you remember, Ashton H2O Silv absolutely boxed his ears off until that one absolute spectacular knockout punch.
Yeah.
H2O Silv was absolutely schooling Lucas Bardi until that punch that just rocked his shit.
Well, it just goes to show you got to, there's brutal
your head on a swivel for the whole fight.
Bardis out there that will just stone cold you, lay you flat if you're not on the ball for the duration of the fight. That's what it is. You don't play box. You don't play with your food for all these rounds and then get sparked out.
Was that a cat I just seen on the screen then? Is that C. Miller's cat I just seen? C. Miller, keep your pussy in your pants, brother.
Hey, man. I
agree. Floyd gets more serious now. He just needs to be more active.
Assassin's just put meow, 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 meow with loads of cats. So I think he's referring to C. Miller's cat, or is he referring to?
No, he's referring to John Davis. No, Rolly Romero. Sorry.
Oh, the meow, 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 meow.
The noises, yeah.
Yeah, man. His cat-like reflexes, Neutral.
Yeah. Here comes Lamont Roach and his...
Okay, no, Roach doesn't take any tune-up fights either. He just goes to straight bang action fights.
Absolutely. It still rags on me, man, how people go, oh, he lost to Jamel Herring like it's a diss. Jamel Herring was a fucking absolute world-class fighter in his day. And people use it as an insult, you know what I mean?
No,
like it's a bad thing.
That quickly went out the window when he pretty much beat Tank.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, exactly.
He was another one. He was another one that's brought up from a lower weight by Tank. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, and that was good, though. It exposed a lot of things.
And Jamel Herring was elite.
Fuck, he was, mate. He was. It was one of my first ever interviews, Jamel Herring. Absolutely lovely guy, man. He gets a bad rep because of some of the stuff that's been publicised behind closed doors. But Herring is an absolute fantastic boxer. He's still doing it now in the BKB, isn't he? Still doing his thing. He's just won the championship.
Good grief. Oscar De La Hoya. There he is, right behind his man.
For now, until he loses, and he'll throw him in the fire.
Bossy Roach Jr. Boots versus Kelly would sell in Newcastle. Are you talking about Newcastle, UK, or Newcastle in America?
Roach's mask reminds me of Deontay Wilder's mask back in.
Jealous of your hair, Cole.
And to be fair, Josh Kelly, man, he'd be better fighting in Sunderland because that's where he's from.
That's what you call a barnet, mate. I love that. No chance they do it in Newcastle. Absolutely no chance, says Luke Black. No, Kelly's going to have to go over to the Unified Champions backyard, I'm afraid.
But if he did come over it'd be Sunderland, mate. It'd be at Sunderland Football Stadium. 62,000.
Kelly would definitely go to America. He's already said he'll come back.
Yeah, he's already said he'll go there happily. Yeah, go to Philly.
So that would indicate that it's unlikely to get him at home. Cheers, boss. Cheers. Interesting though, but that's the thing about Brits. We don't care where we go. We come to you and we take it to you. If you're good enough to fend us off, good enough. But know this, you will feel pain. William Zepeda, 33-1 with 27 knockouts.
San Mateo, Mexico.
That doesn't bode well for Lamont Roach. He'll want to put that defeat behind him. He'll want to put that defeat behind him against Shakur Stevenson as quickly as possible and make a statement win against, a name that is made synonymous with Tank Davis, Lamont Roach.
33 wins, 27 KOs.
There you go.
He's a swarmer. He can grind down any man.
That's the stats that told me that 25-1-3 Lamont Roach with 10 knockouts is not going to survive 12 rounds. I'm sorry. So, even Manny Robles is calling Keyshawn a duck, so it's not surprising. Look, duck is a very loosely used word in my book.
It is, but sometimes it fits.
If the cat fits,
that's it.
The cat fits. On this occasion, the cat fits because, and only because of this, the motherfucker petitioned the WBO to fight Devin Haney and backed out of it. That's ducking.
After being offered 3 times his life earning pace. So he got offered 3 mil. He's only ever fought for $1 million. He bottled it, mate. This is one moment we can actually use the word duck and mean it.
Yeah. If Navarrete moves up to 135, him and Zepeda would be an entertaining phone booth like action.
Navarrete still got that Charlie Suarez rematch coming up in November.
Yeah, he's got business to deal with. Here we go. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're here. Boys, enjoy the show. Chime in when you want. It's an open commentary.
Yes, sir. Let's ride.
Come on, Lamont. Come on, the Reaper. Get on him.
How does he
the one thing Roach don't want to do it is let Zepeda get into his rhythm. He needs to knock him out of his rhythm early, keep him on that stiff jab, keep going in and out, and just not let Zepeda settle. Because if Zepeda settles, Roach is cooked.
And how does he deal with the southpaw as well? I know he's fought Tank.
It's a fight Tank he handled, Tank.
That's a different kind of southpaw. This is a precious southpaw.
Yeah, this is about to be crazy.
Should be fun.
You can already tell already that Lamont Roach is in a defensive posture.
I can hear somebody streaming the background. Not sure if it matters for copywriting. I don't know if
No, it should be mine, mate. I ain't got no sound on.
Yeah.
Turn your sound off, boys.
I'm soundless, me. I'm soundless.
2 minutes to go in round 1. Not really a throat shown in anger.
It wasn't a huge deal. I know we're used to not having any of the background noise. That's why I just was.
Yeah, if YouTube pick up on it, they can do it for copyright. They can do it for copyright.
Yeah.
So we have to be careful.
He's got a very wide knee stance, as Zepeda when he comes in with his southpaw style. He's certainly a bit more reserved than he was against Shakur in that opening round from his fight with him.
He's coming off a loss, isn't he, mate? It can change you in different ways coming off a loss. He's got to re-find himself as a winner.
Oh, nice counter right hand from Zepeda. Quicker than Lamont Roach there.
It's actually kind of just a quick, quick point. It is kind of interesting. Like I when I got into boxing, actually, sorry, go ahead. My bad. I lost my train of thought.
It'll come back to you.
Yeah, it'll come back.
All the time myself. It's called being stoned.
I was going to say, lay off that wacky brother.
Yeah, he's a low output tank southpaw. Zepeda is a high output southpaw. That's the difference between them two. But he's covering up to Roach at the minute. Roach coming back in the latter half of this round. He's crouching a bit, Zepeda, trying to find an angle.
It's a fast start from both lads.
Oh, catches him with the left there on Roach. Right towards the end of this game.
The right hook for Zepeda has been landing nicely.
Yeah, I saw that. End of the round.
Is it just me, or has Lamont Roach got a big bald patch on the back of his head?
Yeah.
Looks like he's burnt his hair or something. There's like a big circle missing of his hair.
It's like whoosh. It's gone up in the changing room.
Or one of them punches from Zepeda was so quick it took a chunk.
But at the same time, Zepeda was very, very reserved in that fight. I'd be interested to see the punch stats from that first round. I don't think he threw more than 30 punches.
To be honest, I'm going to give that round to Roach, man. He landed a couple of good shots in there.
He did.
I have that 1-0 Zepeda.
You got it 1-0 Zepeda. I mean, the replay is showing shots from either.
They're both done well. If I give split rounds, I'd give it a split, but I don't do splits, so I'm going to give it Roach.
Okay, mate.
We have open scoring, so in the fourth round, we're going to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. With it being WBC, though, if, like Neutral says, if they've been slid that brown envelope, you know who's going to win this.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Billy Zepeda.
It makes it obvious. Now, Zepeda's stepping up the pace in round 2. He's already come out on fire. He's throwing bunches of punches at Roach. Roach is absorbing them. Trying to stay strong.
And some nice shots of his own as well.
They're landing on the gloves. And you can see that Zepeda respects the power of Roach. He's probably thinking any man that can go 12 rounds with Tank Davis
and Isaac Cruz,
it's
got to be a problem.
But both of those fighters, they didn't throw as many punches. That's what I realized. That's why he would have trouble with Zepeda.
Yeah. Zepeda's going to action now. He's reliving his past pre-Tank resume, kicking back into action. The punches are flying now from William Zepeda. The output is starting.
It's looking good for the judges.
Yeah, because he's the come forward guy. He's the one throwing the punches, but he's missing with most of them, to be fair.
Well, I don't know. He's caught him a few times for me, Jams, in this round. We'll see what the replays show at the end of the round, but it's been all sort of Zepeda so far. There's been a couple of occasions.
This round does, yeah. This round's been all Zepeda, but he's not really landing anything. They're hitting gloves and.
Oh, he just did there, left hand. He's stepping back a lot. He's got his lead foot on the outside of Roach all the time at the minute. That's going to serve him well. Does it again.
He just don't stop, does he, Zepeda? He doesn't stop. He's just a swarmer in every sense of the word.
Absolutely. And maybe that's why Roach has been a bit conservative.
Oh, big shot from Roach. Just tagged him with a right hand and made him stagger backwards. Lovely right hand from Lamont Roach there.
Yeah, it was a good right hand. A reminder.
I'm at 1 minute right now on my stream.
I've got 36 seconds to go.
That's why you got to bring your hand right back to your chin after you throw.
That's it.
On my stream.
Get caught lacking else.
He suddenly got the focus and the attention of Lamont Roach William Zepeda. Still trying to keep calm, trying to keep discipline, Roach. Zepeda busy in front of him, fast hands, trying to get openings, throwing bunches of punches. But as Jans was saying, not a lot of them are connecting at the minute. Not clean anyway. As Joshua Heath says, how do you guys have it so far? That's the end of round 2.
I've got it 1 apiece. I gave Roach the first, Zepeda the second. Although Roach done some good work towards the end of the round.
Alex?
I got it the same, one apiece.
Billionaire.
I got it 1-1.
And Homer Boxing.
Yeah, same here. Roach surprising
1-1.
me. If he keeps it up, he could probably get the knockdown or knockout.
Yeah, he's landed some big shots, man. He definitely staggered the legs
Those
of
are some
Cameron.
nice shots. Those are clean shots, and you just can't be taking those on the chin.
Absolutely, mate. They're going to pay dividends over time.
Well,
Good start for the
consensus
Reaper.
is 1-1. Colton, you have it 1-1 as well?
Yeah, I have it 1-1.
Okay, then.
We're all Reed. Also,
round 3.
Real quick, what I was trying to say earlier was basically is like as I've I guess in my time as being a boxing fan, I'm only 5 years or so watching boxing. I've I guess learned how to I guess turn the commentary off, and then also I actually didn't score round by round watching boxing until probably a year or two after I actually started watching. So that was kind of a cool. Just a cool thing. So anyway,
Yeah, you have to turn the commentary off because they lead you down the wrong path.
Mino Mineo beats Naya Allen on UD.
Perfect. I think I went for the bloody knockout for Myra. Yeah, I had TKO round 4 for Myra Mineo. That sucks. It's not the right one now.
I think I had UD.
I think everyone did but me. Everybody in the League One had UD but me.
So Peter's put the pressure on Roach now. He's got him against the ropes. Roach trying desperately to evade and punch at the same time. As Peter's now, the output is in full flow. The punches are coming thick and fast. So Lamont Roach is having to try and match this ferocity. They're connecting with each other now. Getting a bit tasty in there, boys.
Absolutely. Fantastic action.
Promising to be a great fight. We're looking like we're getting it. A bit of a war now in round 3. And Roach, to his credit, standing there trading. Oh, but here comes Zepeda. Body shots galore. He's got him tucked up.
Zepeda's engine is turning over really well in this round.
It's always the inevitable question, can he keep it up? Well, we know he can.
Mm-hmm.
The evidence is there. Now, this is the question I was asking Lamont Roach before this fight. Has he got the dog in him to outdo this high-volume, hard-punching body puncher? Lamont Roach will be taken to the trenches very shortly. And we're going to find out what he's all about as he's going to work. Now, he's really working that body, and the shots are coming thick and fast.
Zepeda might have found his rhythm. Roach is going to have to start doing something if he wants to get it back.
Yeah, he's like a Spanish dancer, and his rhythm is in full flow. And it's not only that. He's dodging bulls with red rags at the same time. Roach is lucky Zepeda doesn't have one-punch power. Zepeda's not a one-punch power puncher. Zepeda is an cumulative puncher who gets accurate combinations resulting in a TKO more than a knockout.
Zepeda is the death by 1,000 punches type of guy.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
death by.
That was a Zepeda round for me too. I mean, he I guess like that last minute, especially. I saw Zepeda land he was, he was landing those punches accurately. It was like they were landing the way he planned them.
Yeah, the Zona just showing over the same punch by Lamont Roach, and the one attack by Zepeda. That's called visual manipulation.
Yeah, it's starting to heat up.
2-1 Zepeda.
Yeah, I got that 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 Zepeda.
Yeah, Roach is going to have to start biting down and start throwing more because Zepeda's not going to stop.
He's not going to stop, and Roach has got to match it now because even if he thinks he's 2-1 up, he's still got to try and stretch away.
Yeah,
He's
we're
still
about to
got
get the open scorecards as well, and I think it's gonna be Zepeda up all 4 or 3.
Oh, look, this motherfucker's going for
Yeah,
it.
something I thought of earlier too is like speaking of Roach, like wanting to bite down on his gum shield. Unfortunately, I feel like when he does that, he kind of gets in the pocket, but that's where Zepeda can get his good action in. Like right now, we're watching. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal the
He's
moment.
not going
That's
to
basically what you're just watching.
Roach has got to go up
Zepeda
and match
teed off the first 30 seconds.
everything Zepeda's throwing at him. Why is the referee gets in the middle of them to stop the fight, to tell Zepeda, don't use your shoulder. You shout at him for that, referee. What the fuck you doing? Nice 1-2 there from Roach. He's still edging back towards the ropes. Rushes his way out into the center of the ring.
Yeah, the first minute was easily Zepeda.
Easily.
Yeah.
Roach
I
needs
like
to stop
Zepeda's
relying
use
on
of slight
counters.
shoulder feints.
Alex, when you say that, you're saying like when he like a shoulder feint is in like fainting.
Yeah, he'll like slightly move his shoulders and he'll get Roach to back up, and then he'll step forward and then throw a real punch.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what.
Oh, Zepeda caught him there.
Yeah.
Body shot and then went upstairs with a left hand. There's so many punches being thrown by Zepeda and Roach at this time that it's hard to pinpoint.
That nose is already bloody.
Yeah, Roach is getting a bit overwhelmed at the minute. With
the body shots are playing a big factor.
Yeah,
Roach is dodging though. I feel like almost feel like one thing Roach is good at is almost looking like he's confident still. Does that make sense? Like some of these exchanges, like
I don't think standing trading with William Zepeda is the right strategy right now in round 4.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
He should be doing this later on in the fight.
I don't know if you'd want to wait to do it later in the fight when Zepeda's motor is running at 120% and you've already gone so far behind the eight ball.
True. That's true. There's so many decisions you have to make in real time as a boxer. But from when you're looking from the outside, then, and you seeing Roach, he's clearly getting overwhelmed by the sheer volume, and not overwhelmed as in getting beaten up, but overwhelmed as in he's not being allowed to fight his fight, and when he does flash out, it's not enough.
Yeah, I would say this confidence of Roach, in his face, he's kind of thinking that. When we get to the second half, I'm going to kind of, turn this over and start winning. That may not happen. I'm
just finding out right now. I think
Zepeda may be well in the fight in the second half, and
he slowly.
You may be thinking that you could win, but you can't.
Good jabs.
And he's actually acknowledging.
One of the judges on the open scoring's got it even.
2-2.
Yeah. The other two have got it 39-37.
That's around the 39-37 to who?
William Zepeda.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I got too. Yeah, 39-37 Zepeda.
That's what we have.
Wow, those are great scorecards. I can't even argue with any of those.
I've got it 3-1 to Zepeda.
I agree.
Yeah, I've got it 3-1 Zepeda.
Roach has been really good about working his way back into fights because against Pitbull Cruz, he was down in the first half, not just a knockdown, but he was down on points, and he worked his way back into the fight and got a draw.
See if Shakur Stevenson had fought this fight against Lamont Roach, he would have got stopped.
Yeah, man, Alex, I would actually, I would agree with you in saying, sort of a counter of Zepeda, being up here earlier, that he spent considerable more energy, and Roach might be saving that. Saving it.
They're sitting on these shots now, the two of them.
I saw Roach's knees buckle.
Yeah, we're starting to see a do or die situation here now. Yeah, I've seen that. That right knee just sort of stiffened up.
Mm-hmm. It happened when they exchanged left hands. Roach threw a jab, and Zepeda came over it with a left overhand.
They're both
Okay.
just exchanging. Whoever lands, lands.
Okay, so we know the judges are only a round out. Okay, between all three of them. That is what we expect. Is that agreed? If somebody had it 4-0 for Roach, we know something's gone wrong there.
Yes.
And that's why I agree with open scoring.
For a 2-2 as well.
Oh, that was a beautiful.
Yeah, Roach just has to now step it up if he wants to win the next rounds, because they're probably telling him by now his corner.
That was a good hook from Zepeda.
Those body shots are starting to. He's enjoying himself now, Zepeda. That's the thing. You can see it on his face.
The fighters would have heard the open scoring as well, guys, because they announced it over the stadium.
Oh no! Who? Somebody ahead. I heard Alex saying, "Oh no!" Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's been fairly clean for a southpaw versus orthodox fight though so far through 5 for a main event, especially.
Yeah, there's not been
no head clashes.
Yeah, which you think are inevitable in these kind of style-ups, but that's because they're both clean boxers. To be fair, he walked into a right hand.
Professionals.
They're
professionals.
He's hot a bit. He's backing up.
So it helps that Roach isn't the type of fighter to tuck his chin and get on the inside, kind of like Canelo and Golovkin too. When Canelo changed from moving on the back foot to standing and banging out with Golovkin, they had a lot more head clashes in that second fight.
Yeah. Luckily for us, we're not getting any head clashes here.
No, it's been clean.
Very clean fight so far. Zepeda's starting to open up really now. The I would say he's starting to open up a gap in the punch stats. I can't see rounds, but I can comfortably say that the punch stats will now start to favour William Zepeda.
I mean, I've got him up 4 rounds to 1.
Same here.
Me too. Yeah, me too. It was like
that was the first round. That was the first round I've seen Roaches.
Same here. It seems that Zepeda's just going to take on cruise control.
Yeah.
Zepeda, he's glancing over at the can of whoop ass in the corner. He's not reached for it yet.
Yeah.
I know Roach.
I don't know. That may be kind of a stretch.
He's slowly turning the screw every round. He turns that screw. Just tightens you up even more, and he's getting that left hand through. Joshua Heath says 4-1 as well.
Yeah, honestly, the can of whoop asses, I feel like was kind of a stretch on my part, but within reach for Zepeda.
Yeah, but we're only in round 6. We're not even halfway through. And already.
And let's be real, we saw what open scoring did. Roach just started to step it up.
Yeah. Oh, left through the middle there, 2 minute 17-second mark. Nice comeback, Roach, on the counter, but he's up against the ropes. Zepeda's already landed 2 or 3 punches. He's blowing a bit now. Oh, he walked into another left hand as Roach tries to move from left to right. He's in the corner again. Comes out punching 3-4 punches from Roach. Then a jab, but he's running against the ropes. Jab from Zepeda. Body shot Zepeda. He's having to turn round Roach. He's taking another 2 jabs. 3 jabs. Oh, they're stinging as well because his eyes are blinking. Comes back with a right. 1 minute 33. It's getting tasty again. Both thrown against each other. But the one theme all the time is Roach is moving backwards and moving from side to side. Tries to barge his way into the middle with his shoulders. But Zepeda holding strong and puts him in the corner, but he moves away. And he gets a punch off at the same time, Roach.
Yeah, I mean,
good bit of action now.
Yeah, I feel like it's safe to say Roach is still kind of operating in that defensive kind of space. He's kind of approaching that line of like becoming offensive, but it's like now we're about to be at the halfway point. It's like if you're going to turn offensive, it's got to be now, very soon.
He can't back up quick enough now from the Zepeda attacks on the lead foot off the southpaw style. He's having to tuck up a high guard. He's now ducking under punches a lot. Gets off a lovely left hook though, but it's only a single shot. As Zepeda's overwhelming punch output starts to take effect. And he's covering up a lot now, Roach. Up in that corner. As that relentless
funny thought I just had is, you might be thinking that Roach's, his strategy is to let Zepeda run his engine out, but in order for Zepeda to run his engine down, like you have to engage and let him do that. So it's kind of maybe I'm just speaking
just don't
bullshit,
stop.
but I think you kind of know what I'm saying.
You
Would
have
you
to
do
For
apply
that strategy to
active
work, you got to
resistance to
engage
wear him
and
out.
let Zepeda run his energy down. I guess strategically without throwing too many punches and saving them for later, and hope that you can catch Zepeda late. But I mean, now we're in the 7th round, or we're in the half point.
He's already for me 5 rounds behind. Seriously, he's 5 rounds behind now. So
I've got it the same, mate. 5-1 to Zepeda.
He needs a knockout.
You guys still there? Or did my thing die?
What's that called?
I think we've lost HOB and Billionaire.
But you got me.
That's all we need, Alex.
That's all we need, mate.
How you guys have this after 6?
Colton's gone as well.
I've got it 5-1, mate. 5-1 to Zepeda.
Absolutely. The face is swelling up now of
Roach.
Roach. He's a tough hombre, though. I'll give him that, Roachy. Taking punishment, but still throwing back. 58-56, says Chris Mannix. He gave the first 2 rounds to Roach.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Ah.
I'll bring in Homer Boxing now. There he is.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you guys, but no, it's all good now.
Good stuff. Same story as the previous rounds. Relentless pressure from Zepeda.
Teams back-to-back camps for Roach really affected him.
Yeah.
Especially preparing for world level fighters.
The thing is here, Shakur can't lose here. Because he's beat Zepeda. And if Zepeda wins this fight, he'll devalue Tank. And in favor of Shakur.
That was a good left hand on the inside from Zepeda.
He's just got the measure of Roach for me. I did say that. You guys in the group chat there today asked the question, what can Roach do? What's Roach got that can stop this high pressure, high volume fighter? I couldn't see a winning path for Roach, and I still don't.
I just checked the odds, and Roach is a 5-1 underdog. I think I'm saying that right. It's plus 500.
Yeah, plus 500.
Yeah, I'm used to the
that's 1 to 5 UK, mate. 5-1.
Yeah.
Roach landed some good counters there, but it's just not enough. Zepeda is just dogging him.
He's walking through those counters as well.
Do you guys think we're going to reach all 12 rounds?
I do.
Yeah, I think so. Unless he overwhelms Lamont.
The Vegas odds are saying definitely going the distance. If you think that's not the case, could hop on that. But
Yeah,
Who'd you get that last round to, guys?
Zepeda.
Yeah, it's got to be, it. It's cruising now.
Yeah,
And this is, I mean, if there's a like 118, 110 scenario here or something like that, that's going to be really harmful to Lamont Roach. And
Kevin
his
Durant's
fan,
in the crowd. 2-time NBA champ.
right, he's just yawning his head off next to him. Oh my goodness, I've just noticed that, young.
The tits next to Oscar.
I thought he meant the tit sat next to the tits.
The tit with a big tit. Double
She has a
jinx.
good surgeon.
He knows the camera's watching him. He was pointing at it. The replay shows
yeah.
he's punishing punches.
Thinking about leaning down and being like, there's some little tips right there. Make mine out a little easier. I mean, I guess Oscar. I mean, he's cheering for Zepeda though, because is he not the Golden Boy fighter? Or are they?
He is.
Yeah,
he'll be very happy with William.
Oscar's night will be pretty good.
He's going to be the Golden Boy fighter after he loses Virgil Ortiz, and he's already lost Ryan Garcia.
Joshua Heath is on it. Shakur is just a very skillful defensive genius. After that performance against William Zepeda, I said to myself, there's nobody around at the moment that can beat Shakur from 135 to 147.
Raul might actually have to be next.
Zepeda's got, Spitbucket's got Zepeda 1 point up.
1 point. That's just
more than that. I mean,
we're about to hear the open scoring, so we're gonna find.
There's a lot of biasness across the pond there, I'm afraid, mate.
Yeah, but if Kurt wanted the Roach fight on Zuffa, it might actually have to be Raul.
The only honest Americans are in this room.
We're going to the last third of the fight, and I feel like Roach has to put that sense of urgency to 100 right here. I mean, all the way.
Right, you're gonna get the scores after this round, right? There's a minute and 30 to go now in round 8. You're gonna get these open scores for round 8, and it should be shockingly one-sided. Now they had it 2-2 after 4 rounds. If they've given
only one of them did, mate. Only one.
Only one of them.
39-37, didn't they?
If that other judge has given Lamont Roach 2 rounds out the next 4, you know there's something going on. He's doing better this round, no? If he can pinch this round, he can bring the scores back for me. But he's still a long way behind. I mean, if he wins this round for me, he's only won 2 rounds out of 8. So I'll be 6-2 for Zepeda, even if he wins this round. And with only 4 rounds left, he can only draw at best. So even that draw wasn't a bad idea, but that's taken into account if Zepeda starts to slow down, which I just don't think that's going to happen. It might take a round off, but he's so far in control that he can afford to. But other than that, I've never seen any evidence of William Zepeda slowing down.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be a YUD.
Yeah.
So far, at least. But you never know. Roach could always step it up.
You can try.
And Zepeda versus Abdullah Mason, that would be a great fight.
Fun fight. Well, championship rounds are nearly up. Upon us, round 9 to come now. Zepeda looks fresh still.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's gonna be crazy to see where Roach goes from here if he doesn't pick it up.
Joshua says if Roach doesn't sort it out, he's going to lose. If he goes to draw, then it's daylight robbery for Zepeda. We have to identify that gentleman as the truth.
What's
Yeah,
up in
I've just got to
scoring?
ask a good question. Raymond Muratalla at 140 against Gary Antoine Russell. Think to that.
Ooh.
I know he's got Duarte next, most likely, but if that don't come to fruition, what's your thoughts on that fight?
One or the other. Right, Roach is coming out now. It's round 9. He knows he's behind. He has to step it up. Is he going to get a round of the dog? Are we going to get the dog round from Lamont Roach to outdog the Mexican dog who's on fire? And Roach
Spitbucket's just said now it's 79-72 he's got to Zepeda. So when he said he was at 1 point up, that was after 3 rounds.
all right.
Okay.
That makes
Just
sense
to clear
now.
that up.
That's exactly the same as me then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, spot on the same, mate. Spot on the same.
Nice spell for Roach there. A couple of doubles he got off. Again, Zepeda just feints his way in and attacks the body, comes upstairs with a left cross, overhand sort of thing. Judges have it after 8 rounds, 77-75 to Zepeda. Judge 2 has it the same, 77-75. And Judge 3 has it 78-74 in favour of Zepeda. 4 rounds up with 1 judge, 3 rounds up with 2 judges. There's only 10, 11, 12 after this. If Roach has lost this round, mathematically, he cannot get back in the fight without a knockout. We're at that stage, gentlemen. And Zepeda's still working hard.
Man, I feel like I've not seen Roach really challenge at all, you know, in any of these rounds. You know, I mean, you know, obviously give him a ton of respect, you know, respect him, you know, 100%. But it's like, it's always,
there's been a few rounds where he's shown flashes of, you know, brilliance and coming out with combinations, but it's just not been enough. It's the core problem every round for Lamont Roach. How do you match this guy's output without compromising yourself? This guy's got no qualms about compromising his chin.
Roach must have become confused to a certain degree. I mean, to see this, you know, this amount of hesitancy, you know, I
end of round 9.
I mean, it's like, surely they planned for this. I mean, they know who Zepeda is, and they watched his tape. And it's like,
yeah. Give me your score.
You know, never trying to act like I know what it feels like to be in there in this moment. But
you can, yeah, you imagine. If you can't,
you can only imagine.
You can only imagine.
Barely.
Right, what's your scores, gentlemen, please? Alex?
I've given all but 1 round to Zepeda.
Oh, my goodness, that's wide.
I've got 7-2 to Zepeda.
7-2. Former boxing.
Yeah, same as Jams. I have a 7-2 as well.
Alex has got an 8-1. Colton?
8-1.
8-1.
I've not been scoring every, you know, super.
It doesn't seem like Roach has an answer. Not at all.
7-2 for me.
7-2 at the best. You know, I would like to believe in the underdog. So, anyway.
It sucks for Roach. He was really trying to make a statement after 2 draws. Zepeda was a tough opponent.
Yeah, that's rough too, man. That's a whole other thing, man.
Jams,
it's like,
drop out. Jams,
can we say Roach has been dealt?
See what Terence Crawford is
saying.
saying.
Rough hand. his last 3 fights, you know.
I wonder what Terence Crawford is saying about Lamont Roach at this moment and what he needs to do. But he's still backing up slightly to the ever-advancing Zepeda. Although Roach, nice flurries of doubles there, but all started off with 3 nice jabs. There was an interesting fact on the television there. I couldn't see it. 164 punches landed by Zepeda. The most landed
by a
on
Roach opponent, yeah.
Yeah. So that's already a record-breaking start against Roach.
Yep. I mean, I figured it would happen. Zepeda just does not.
It was inevitable, Alex. It's inevitable.
This one's costing me a lot in Prediction League this week. This has screwed me, man. I was having a good week, and this has absolutely done me.
The blood is flowing from the nose of Lamont Roach now.
Mm-hmm.
He is getting.
I got to give Roach a lot of credit for taking 3 back-to-back tough fights.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. His last 3 fights are almost worth like a 6 or 9.
Could be seeing a stoppage.
Remember, he'd done 2 training camps for the Tank rematch as well, and Tank kept fucking blowing it off. So he's not just been in the camps for the 3 fights he's had, he was in camp for 2 fights he didn't have as well.
He's looking for the stoppage now, Zepeda. 2 nice shots from Roach there.
It's just not been enough.
It's not been enough. Nowhere near it. He's a brave lad, though, Lamont Roach. I'll give him that. Gone up in my esteem for his durability and his heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just not been able to keep up with the pressure of Zepeda, mate. Zepeda, exactly like you said, Neutral, before the fight. He's not going to be able to deal with the swarming style, the outmaneuvering him at every turn, and that's exactly what he's done.
I just couldn't see a pathway for him to win this fight. And
I just thought, coming off the 2 draws and how unlucky he was with Tank, I thought Roach had something special planned, but it's just not materialised.
That's what I mean. You know, when they fight the likes of Tank and then they get a draw against them, and all of a sudden there's this elevation that fans give these boxers that maybe is a bit too generous at the end of the day. Because William Zepeda, who got virtually shut out by Shaq, is virtually shutting out Lamont Roach. So you see the levels, boys.
Yeah, but that was the thing, you see. That's what we didn't know. We didn't know how he was going to come back from his first defeat. We didn't know how Roach was going to handle the 2 missed opportunities to rematch Tank, the 2 draws in a row. Was he going to come out hungrier? Was Zepeda going to lost a step because of the loss? A lot of fighters crumble after their first loss. There was a lot going on in the mix-up to this fight. If we were just going on both best performance ever, obviously I'd have gone Zepeda. But I just thought Roach was going to bring something different here.
Well, the thing about Roach's style is he likes to play at range and box, and Zepeda just never lets you do that. He's always going to try to force it into an exchange. And, like, Roach has landed some really clean counter punches. It's just nothing has bothered Zepeda at all.
Yeah. Round 11, Roach comes out with 2 fast jabs.
Yeah, and Roach knows he's down, so it's not looking good at all. He has nothing to do.
Chris Mannix just gave him that last round as well to Roach.
Yeah,
that's so dumb.
That's crazy. He only landed 3 punches to my count.
He's crazy.
Old Chris Mannix.
Oh, there goes 5-6 combo on Roach there from Zepeda.
Beautiful combination. Combination. Perfect shots. Just tagging him left and right, and Roach would have stood there frozen.
Do you know when these left and right shots, these what I call clubbers coming around the side, you know, the slap shots, and you're just standing there taking them? That's what tells me you're coming towards the end of your fight.
Absolutely.
1 minute 40 seconds to go, round 11. Zepeda, as ever, turning the screw on Lamont Roach once again. Overwhelming punch power and punch volume on the side of the Mexican. It's been the story of the fight for 10 rounds previous. Lamont Roach has maybe had 2 good rounds. But at the end of the day, William Zepeda has proven too strong. There's still a round to go and a minute to go in this round. But the story has to be set out for a finale.
Yeah, there's this. This thing is.
In a fascinating affair.
Yeah, what if
It's
Tank comes
fascinating,
back?
but I was gonna say it's done.
What if
I
Tank
feel
comes
I
back
don't
and
know.
fights Zepeda?
He needs something from the gods to do that because Zepeda has ate the best of what Lamont Roach has got to offer. He is connected clean on Zepeda. The power stakes have not been there from the former super featherweight.
I think HOB was saying, what if Tank comes back and fights Zepeda? Is that what you said, HOB? Or am I hearing
Yeah, no, that's exactly
if
what I
Tank
said.
comes back, well,
He could take the 135 belt if he wins, and it proves that like he beat the guy that beat Roach.
That's a great show.
Well, Tank's champion in recess still with the WBA, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a great show. End of round 11. We got one more round to go. Zepeda took that round once again.
So because Zepeda's style is for Tank, that he just likes you to come forward and he's gonna land. So that's why I feel like he could take that fight easily.
He takes a punch well, though, Zepeda, doesn't he? And he still comes forward after you've given him your best.
He's been dropped by Tevin Farmer, but yeah, he still came forward.
Tank's too scared to take a belt from a current champion. He'll wait till a title becomes vacant. Oof, it's a big shame.
Well, he said he was fighting Manny Pacquiao later this year, didn't he? Before he deleted his burner account. Said he's moving up to 147 to fight Pacquiao. So let's see if that comes to fruition.
What a joke.
That's Tank Davis's career in a nutshell for you, mate. He was going to fight Jake Paul up at what was it, 190?
Yeah.
It's just he's all about the money, mate. He's made it very clear. He don't care about legacy. He don't care about boxing. He don't care about titles. He just cares about making money and smacking women about.
You know, the people who are blessed with talent like that and who squander it are just so poor in character.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. He could have been one of the greatest if he'd just stuck to boxing and left all the other shit behind.
Yep. Well,
but we digress, you know.
You can take the guy away from stupidity, but you can't take stupidity out of the guy.
That's it, matey. That's it.
I'm being generous by just calling him stupid.
Yep, that's all. That's all. This seems it's over pretty much.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. Lamont Roach has got.
He needs something huge.
2 minutes to find that punch from the gods.
He's too tense. He's not going to be able to land a shot that's going to take out Zepeda because he's so tense. It would have to be like a right-on-right counter or right-on-left in this case.
Yeah, Zepeda should have this at a wide, UD.
Very wide.
I've only given Roach 3 rounds throughout the fight.
I've given him 2.
Yeah, we all picked a Roach, right? Or I mean, Zepeda.
I picked Zepeda.
Yeah, we picked Zepeda, didn't we?
I had Roach too, but it was split decision.
At least there was 4 of us with billionaire that had some sense.
Bro, if they announce this as a draw, I'm gonna flip my table.
Don't take it out on the wood.
I know Sam would be happy about that because he's like, I picked the draw.
I feel sorry for
Draw would be pretty fair.
I think it was only me and
Alex.
Yeah,
I'm sure. I was going to say you're never coming along.
That would have to be a record for 3 straight draws.
I try to be serious sometimes. Just sometimes.
That
would be a draw in modern boxing for like.
This is super surprising, though. Super surprising.
Nah, he hasn't got it, Lamont. Sorry,
that's
mate.
all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
I mean, it makes you think that maybe. I mean, even me, I was kind of thinking Lamont Roach was. I mean, he's obviously really talented, but now you unfortunately kind of sets in the thought that it's like he is not as talented as I must have been thinking.
I don't think
That's
it's
just
not that he's not
reality.
talented. I think it's the fact that
Oh,
he's
he's
fought
talented.
2 back-to-back guys that have just had really bad styles for him.
Yeah, totally fair. Yeah, styles make fights.
He needs a
like
slower
they say.
output fighter to look good.
Yeah. If you get a guy who just stands at range with Roach might be able to outbox anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
And to give Roach credit, I mean, he was never at one point, at least from what I saw, was never in danger of going down. And I definitely had kind of that thought earlier today that, maybe Zepeda might stop Roach, but he never was in danger of that, right? I mean,
No,
did you guys ever?
only one.
Did you never?
Only,
yeah, he was. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. There was only one round where I saw Roach's knees buckle, and that was in round 5 when he got hit with a counter.
And do you know what's ironic about this open scoring thing? This is what Lamont Roach asked for in case he got robbed again. And it's come back to bite him on the ass.
Backfired like a motherfucker.
Well, it's definitely
backfired.
Definitely not going to be a draw this time.
This is not the guy you want open scoring against, William Zepeda, who throws 100 punches around. It's the last guy you want open scoring with. You want to hope that the judges are just doing you a favour behind closed doors.
Yeah.
I mean, Zepeda took his fair share of licks. His lips are pretty swollen.
Yeah, there was a good moments for Lamont. It just wasn't enough good moments.
Exactly.
$117-111 was Chris Mannix's card.
That's my card as well, mate. 117-111.
Mine's 118-110.
Same. 118-110.
Hey guys, I just real quick, I really appreciated the time tonight, hanging out, watching the scores. I know we're watching the fights. I know we still got the scores coming up, but appreciate the time tonight.
All good, brother. Thank you for coming through. Same to everyone watching on Red Corner Box. We appreciate y'all.
Yes,
it's 25 in the morning here in the UK.
I'm about to fall over. And I'm slowly running out of words.
No, but that was good though. Zepeda beat him more easily than Pitbull even did. Pitbull got the draw.
That's a good point. Very good.
That would be a great fight, Pitbull versus Zepeda, but I don't know if Pitbull deserves it.
Absolutely tremendous.
There's if it's not the big Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us here. You wonderful.
Hold on, mate. Got to get scorecards first.
No, mate. Don't even go there. It's already done. We've seen one of them.
Might as well hear him out.
He's even getting special WBC rings.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why he's crying?
2 lots of 117, 111, and 118, 110.
Told you, 118, 110, and that's the worst one. The best one, rather.
I was about to say, those were our scorecards, so what's that say about us, Mr. Neutral?
Yeah.
We know our shit, mate. I had 117, 111, and that's what it was on 1, so we got there, guys. On 2, sorry.
You did. Fantastic. You give him 3 rounds.
Well done, William Zepeda.
Well done.
Thank you, guys.
Right results.
Yep. Hope you guys have a good Sunday tomorrow.
Well
done. Weekend.
We'll be back with a review session podcast tomorrow if anyone wants to join. Alex, home of boxing, Carlton, 8 p.m. UK, 3 p.m. EST. We're going to do a full review of the Island card and, of course, this card.
Yeah, this was a good one. Great fights. This fight definitely delivered, but I thought Roach would have a bit more, but we just clearly saw Zepeda's that guy.
Absolutely. It throws too many punches, mate.
It takes a real special talent to beat a Zepeda.
Yeah, already you got pound for pound here on it.
That's why that Abdullah Mason fight.
Abdullah Mason versus William Zepeda wins. They can't help themselves.
A unification would be nice. Let's get a unification.
Right. Okay, then. Japs, thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to end the show now. Thanks to Jams. Thanks to Alex the Great, to the Home of Boxing, and Colton Miller. It's been a long show, a wonderful show. We are sponsored by boxingfizone.com for all your boxing merchandise and apparel. The links are in the bio. Check them out. Put Rick on the In the Box. Enjoy. And yes, we will be back tomorrow for the review session. Make sure you join us for that. And of course, we look forward to Prediction League on Wednesdays with the lads here.
And don't forget, we've got Miss Lynn Sandstrom joining from Australia on Tuesday.
Of course, we have. Lynn Sandstrom, ladies and gentlemen, wonderful Swedish-Australian boxer, will be joining us. And,
former table tennis world champion and model.
Unbelievable career. And yes, a great interview for me lined up for that. Join us for that. But until then, guys, we must go. We must love you and leave you. It's that time. It's goodbye from me and it's goodbye from him. We'll see you soon.
Adios.
See you guys. Have a good night.
And you guys.
Step in the ring, no fear, all bite, hands up high. We train for this fight, bell gon' ring, it's war on sight. This is boxing life, this is fight. Nah. Sweat on the floor, we grind, we climb. Every bruise on the body means we're on our time. Shadow in the corner, punch sharp.